And welcome back to another stream. This time we're doing a little watch party. And you was here with us. I think we did one 2 weeks ago or something. 2 or 3. We did this twice before, and we're gonna do it again today. We're gonna watch the early game, the top 10 matchup between Michigan and Penn State. I'm rocking with the Wolverines. I see your messages, Todd. Appreciate that. Hit the like button, man. That's free. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. Let's have fun, man. Todd was saying where the stream at. Fam, listen. All right, so if everybody knows, last week I was going to stream, but then I had to work. So I scheduled a stream to kind of just notify everybody that I wasn't streaming, and then when I scheduled the stream today, it streamed to that stream, which was I made private. So it was streaming to a private stream, so that's why nobody could see it. And I was like, well, something's going on. When you said that, Todd, and I had to make a quick U-turn and fix that. But we're here. We're doing a watch party today. Kind of because my guys abandoned me this week. So we weren't going to just play the game. But I mean, this works out too because it's a top 10 matchup early, and we get to have fun, talk football, and go like that. Right now, I'm watching. I can put it up on the screen. I'm watching Big Noon, the Big Noon kickoff. If you've been with us before for one of these, what you need to know is, I'm not gonna play the game sound. So just follow along, listen to the game sound on your own. I'll let the video stay up, but I'll cut it off occasionally just for precaution. But it is what it is. But yeah, just listen along on your end, and we should be good if you want to follow along. So I do have somebody in the Discord, my homie Zoo. Not sure if he's still here, but I do have Zoo in the Discord because my brothers abandoned me. So my brothers abandoned me today. Todd said, I'm here for you, fam. I ain't gonna abandon you. I appreciate it, Todd. I'm about to sip on my good sweet tea.
Is it sweet tea for real now?
It is sweet tea in a hardcore version.
There you go. I knew he had something to do with it.
But no, Chad, give me what's your predictions, man? I know we're about an hour early, so I can actually pull up some games and we can start talking about some games. Let's see.
Oh, we got one.
I usually just talk about the window, so the good games from the 11 o'clock to 2:30, then the night game. So we'll probably rock like that again today and see how that goes. Let me get to the actual schedule for today. Let's see. I mean, we obviously got the Michigan Penn State game. We'll talk about that last in this first window. I mean, there's not really any. I'm not seeing anything. Because Iowa State plays Texas, and Texas should. I don't think Iowa State is like that this year. Especially if we're just going based off their record. They're 3-3, so at best they're a mediocre team, right?
Even watching them play, they're not like that.
So, that, and I mean, we could talk about this Auburn Ole Miss game, but Auburn is an absolute soup can. So they probably get rolled. Kansas, Oklahoma. Oklahoma is not as good as we thought. So I mean, Kansas should win that. It should. I think that game would kind of be close, but Kansas should win that. Todd said Michigan wins today. Don't think Penn State has the horses to run with the Wolverines. Don't sleep on Iowa State, fam. I am definitely sleeping. I'm definitely sleep on them. I kind of agree with your Michigan take. Plus, Michigan's at home, so that makes it 10 times worse. Penn State's defense is good enough to keep them in. I don't trust Sean Clifford to cross the street, really,
bro,
without getting hurt.
Bro, to cross the street, man.
Yeah. What's good, Jay Will? You abandoned me.
What you talking about?
You abandoned me this week.
I'm here.
I'm talking about for NCAA.
I told y'all what last week.
I guess the Minnesota game could be a pretty decent game. Minnesota versus Illinois. I think I'm gonna rock with Illinois on that, but I mean, I'm pretty even teams, honestly. And then other than that, it's just pretty much average games. Unless Zoo, you want to say something about your Miami squad?
They gonna lose.
I mean, we gotta get a dub, fam. That's all I can't say about this. We gotta get a dub.
Yeah, who y'all play this week?
VT is definitely a lesser opponent compared to UNC. They don't have all the intangibles like offensively and stuff like that, but we gotta win. We just can't lose the game. So, but I mean, the way stuff we've been playing, I don't know if we can do that. So.
Yeah.
Beware of Illinois because of their OC and Arkansas guy. I mean,
yeah, I don't think they messing with Minnesota though, with DeVito coming back and Muhammad playing. So I mean, Chase Brown's good, but outside of that, I ain't just like, oh my God, Illinois got who else? You mean?
Miami is gonna dog UNC. They play Virginia Tech, don't they?
We play Virginia Tech. We already blew it against UNC. We were supposed to dog them though.
Yeah, what?
I knew they was gonna be able to score, bro, but I just felt like we get I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah, them 11 o'clock games are not it.
Spencer Sanders, y'all. Let's see it.
Let's see. Let's go to the 2:30 games. I got Vandy over Georgia.
Let's go, Vandy. VU anchor down, baby.
I got Vandy over Georgia. You know how we rocking. Sorry, a week late. You good? Todd. If y'all rocking with my Vandy pick, hit the thumbs up button.
Who Vandy play?
Georgia.
They play Georgia. Hey, drop the anchors in the chat. Let's get it.
You feel me?
Okay.
Hey, Josh, believe.
I mean, I understand you want to believe because you in Nashville. But look, man.
He don't believe, so he ain't anchored down yet.
Hey, fool, if Mizzou almost did it, I believe Vandy can do it.
He ain't anchored down yet. He tripping.
You can go ahead and change it up, bro. Do it for the city, Josh. Just everybody in Tennessee got to win today, fam.
You right. Let's make it happen because you know I'm going against Bama.
Bama about
until Bryce Young start playing.
Wait, is Bryce Young playing?
Yeah, he's expected to play. They say he's gonna be on the pitch count though.
What is that?
They gonna lose. They don't want to. They don't want to mess up his.
What is a pitch count as a quarterback?
Don't know.
What? I mean, I get it as like a skill position. You play a certain amount of plays, but like, how you on a pitch count as a QB? Like, unless they.
I guess if you get a little tight, come on out of there, fam. We're gonna run it.
Todd said it ain't gonna happen, fam. Georgia gonna spank they ass, but anchor down anyway. You feel me, Todd? Anchor down.
You feel me,
man.
Todd? That's all I'm saying, cuz. Anyway.
Man, bro, listen. All it takes is Stinson Bennett to be Stinson Bennett.
You feel me?
You feel me? He been having an outer body experience this year. So, like, once he eat that Snickers bar, they gonna be back in business. Let's talk about. Ooh, there's some good games at 2:30. NC State, Syracuse. I love the way Syracuse is playing this year. They honestly should have lost to who did they play? Purdue. They honestly should have lost that game, but hey, sometimes you need those type of wins to squeak it out. To get some momentum on the season, and I think they can get NC State, because I seen NC State play a couple of times. I don't like it. I do not like it. Regardless, it should be a close game, and I personally think Syracuse pick it out. It helps them that I think they're at home as well. So, yeah, they're at home as well. So, I'll rock with Syracuse in that matchup. We got a Oklahoma State TCU matchup.
Doing them lats.
Who y'all rocking with in that?
What gang?
Oklahoma State TCU.
I got TCU.
Todd said momentum equals hard work,
Is that
close
TCU?
wins, and luck.
TCU. Yeah, I think it's in Fort Worth.
Yeah, shit. If it's TCU, I might have to go with them. But Spencer Sanders might prove us wrong.
Man, I'm rocking with Okie State.
I don't believe him, man.
He might prove us wrong today.
My boy Sanders gonna show up. He gonna have a great game, not a good game, a great game. And Okie win by 2 tutties.
2 tutties.
They defense like that.
You know, Oklahoma State defense is like that, no cap.
Who you got, Todd? Oklahoma State, TCU. We got some more good games. Like, I don't know how Kentucky's still ranked.
I don't either, but it's actually getting kind of out of hands.
I guess they see that they're a good football team, but they just like, they really should be. Wait, who the two teams they? Nah, never mind. They got killed by South Carolina.
Yeah. Granted, Levis didn't play, but still.
I don't care.
If you better, you better. So I feel.
In some sense, right?
Right.
OSU and TCU is gonna be a game, but Cowboys, baby, that defense is legit. It is, Todd, and I'm rocking with it. Now, granted, Sonny Dykes always brings an offense with him, but I don't think they do what they've been doing the past couple of weeks. I think they lose this one. Now we talk about the good old third Saturday in October, Alabama and Tennessee. Who you guys think wins the Penn State or Michigan? I'm rocking with Michigan edge because one, they're at home. Two, I don't trust Sean Clifford in any capacity, especially versus a competent defense. But they can lean on their run game, then it might be better for them. But like, I believe they're just gonna have to throw this game to win. And can Sean Clifford do that consistently enough against at least a pretty good Michigan defense? I would say no, and I would lean Michigan for sure in this game.
I got Michigan winning by 3.
By 3? Only 3?
Yep.
3 it is for Tennessee is going to win. Down goes Bama. I hate Alabama, so I wouldn't be bothered with that.
Yeah, that's what I be telling people.
I wouldn't be bothered with that one bit, honestly. But I don't think they pull it out. If Bryce Young is playing today. If he plays and is at least, I would say, 85% of himself, I think Bama will win. Well, they said he's expected to play edge. So let me not just go out and say he's going to play, but he's definitely expected to play. And so I expect him to play.
Yeah.
Yo, also is Mr. Miami in the Discord with you? I mean, he was, but I think he muted his mic and walked away. So
I'm back now. What's up with it? Who talking to me? What's up? Who wants to say something?
There go Mr. Miami for you. It ain't looking good for his boys. I don't think it's gonna matter if he starts or not. I think it does, because the thing is, offense and defense works together sometimes, right? Like, offense, even though they're not scoring, they can get the defense. They can give the defense a breather. You know what I mean? A breather, and they can get points. They get ahead, get momentum. It works on both. They kind of work in tandem in that sense. And with I think his name Milroe, right?
Yeah.
I don't see them consistently just doing anything. Now, granted, Tennessee's defense is actually piss poor. Like, actually piss poor.
I agree.
So I mean, you pick your poison. I'm rocking with the better. Tennessee might be better on offense, but it's a far cry on defense. It's like first and last. And Alabama is more so at least balanced in that sense.
Zero. Who you got winning this week?
As far as what?
Yeah. Who you got winning the USC Utah game?
Oh, we're gonna get there. I don't think it's gonna. I read that right. No way Saban doesn't play him, especially in this game. Yeah, he's playing. Like I don't see no way he doesn't at least try to play. Now, if he has to come out after that, then it is what it is. But I think he at least tries to play. Miami versus VT is a good ass game. Mr. Miami, you look out on this one. I mean, it just depends on.
It depends what kind of team show up, bro.
They need to get Miami has the athletes, and that's the weird thing.
That's the problem, bro. You got everything you need to be successful, man. It's just like, make it happen on Saturday, bro. That's all you got to do. Just show up.
It might be the scheme. It might be the scheme as well. So I mean,
but I don't think y'all don't give y'all athletes no chance to be
explosive. No, I know. Like, look,
space.
UNC, that was the only game I seen us actually use athletes early and often. The defense missed some plays, which cost us the loss, but they have every game.
But y'all was in the game. Y'all wasn't in the game with MT. Like
I'm saying.
that's no. I'm not saying like trying to bring it back up, but that's just coaching scheme right there.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you on that.
I mean, MT is not more athletic than Miami. I'm just sorry.
Miami is winning today. Put that in the bank.
Talk about it.
What's
Talk
good, Todd? they might get something done.
They probably gonna win today. They play Virginia Tech, right?
Yeah, at Virginia and
Corey
Blacksburg. I don't know. Let them argue it out in the chat.
Let's not forget this. I know teams differ week to week, but this is the same VT team that Old Dominion beat like they stole something. So let's keep it real.
I mean, you can say the same thing about Miami.
Everybody's entitled to an off week.
I mean, MTSU beat Miami, so I mean, hey, MTSU and Old Dominion kind of around the same level. Miami lost three in a row though, so I think they win just purely off of
3 in a row, 2 in a row. Relax.
2 in a row, fam.
Is it 2 or 3?
No, it was 2. We lost to Texas A&M, and then we lost to MT.
And then y'all lost to North Carolina. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Texas A&M, MTSU, and North Carolina.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I ain't crazy.
I didn't want to bring it back up.
But no, I think Miami gets the dub today. They need it bad. They got to be some type of motivator. We get to see what Miami, like the I guess the coaching has to really come through and motivate the players to play today. Because once you lose 3 in a row, you're like, oh, we suck. What you really playing for at that point? You see what I'm saying? Because you might have had aspiration coming in the season, at least winning the ACC, and that's all the way out the window now. So, Ed said no. No, I already read those, so we good. Let's move on to, I guess I don't want to talk about James Madison. How y'all feel? Wait, actually, let's do this. How y'all feel about James Madison being ranked? No opinions?
Welcome to the James Madison Show.
Hey, they a good program, bro. It ain't like they ain't been a good program. They ain't no. I hope that nobody's surprised that they're like.
I mean, they can be a Cincinnati.
I mean, granted, they're like, this is who I compare them to, right?
Cincinnati.
No, Coastal Carolina.
I think they better.
In the sense that Coastal Carolina, the year before they moved to actually the division, I think, what conference are they in now? Sun Belt? All these teams in Sun Belt. So before they moved over there, the year previous, they were in the semifinal versus North Dakota State to go to the championship game, and it's just like James Madison. So I think we really get to see what James Madison is about next year, because they're having a similar effect, and I said this before. James Madison is having a similar effect that Coastal did when they moved, because Coastal was beating everybody, and I was just like, bro, Coastal cannot be this good. And you see Coastal this year.
You gotta understand, James Madison was beating North Dakota State, man. Like,
I mean,
them ain't no walks in the park. And you seen what North Dakota State doing to team.
I mean, that's true.
I'm pretty sure they play Arizona this week or something like that.
Who?
North Dakota State.
No, they already played. They lost by like a touchdown or something.
Yeah.
I can check that.
North Dakota State belongs in the MAC with Toledo, Miami of Ohio, and all them. That's where that team belongs.
They'll run that conference for sure.
They're not gonna move.
North Dakota State lost to Arizona by 3.
Yeah.
Last month on the 17th. So I mean, in my opinion, I'm just holding judgment on James Madison until next year. We really get to see what their coaching staff about, what their roster about, when people actually know what they like to do and see it in person in the conference. It's kind of like Coastal. Like, Coastal isn't doing good this year. Well, I actually don't know for sure.
They're not.
But I don't think they're as good as last year by any means.
They're not doing good this year.
I mean, they're 6-0, but
Coastal?
yeah.
I thought they lost. All right.
I would say y'all tripping. Coastal Carolina here undefeated.
Actually, let me take that back.
And they undefeated.
I just didn't see a ranking on them. Yeah, they're undefeated. They're 6-0. Let me take that back. I didn't see a ranking on them, so I just figured they were bad this year. I guess you
because they
usually
today.
Yep.
Let's see who they played. Georgia State, Georgia Southern, Monroe, Buffalo, Gardner Webb, and Army.
They got to play James Madison, right?
Shit, and they got to play App. They play App in 2 weeks.
They played James Madison last week of the season. I don't see how they not ranked. Who did James Madison beat to get them ranked?
Appalachian State.
That's all
They
they
beat
take.
App State. No, they beat App State.
They're going to beat Louisville?
Who?
James Madison?
Nah, fam. Let me not say nah. They might beat Louisville. But
Oh yeah, Louisville can be beat, fam.
Louisville can be beat, but James Madison can be beat too, though.
I mean, I guess it's said of every team, right? But I mean,
No.
it wouldn't be surprised.
No.
You can.
No.
I wouldn't be surprised if I see a headline that James Madison beat Louisville.
Does
You sitting right here, John?
all right, let's move on. We'll talk about some of the people's favorite teams now. Arkansas at BYU. What you think, Todd?
Yeah,
Well,
got BYU.
BYU, like I said, I ain't never been beat up by a Mormon, but today could be that day. Arkansas is devastated by injury on defense. We couldn't stop a runny nose. Offensively, don't know what's happening. It's like we run the ball and then we forget to run the ball, and then we try to be cute and throw the ball when we don't need to throw the ball. It's almost like Arkansas the team don't know who they're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
I'll take BYU.
you gonna take BYU?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've been making off Arkansas fans, man. I mean, I'm an Arkansas fan, but I made a little bit of bank at the Bama game. I made a little bit of bank at the Mississippi State game.
Nah, man, listen. I don't like KJ Jefferson. I've been said that.
Hey, chill for my man from Sardis, all right?
He is not the guy. I mean, he's a good runner, but it's just like when you have to throw, like, he can't make it happen for you. I feel like Treylon Burks bailed him out a lot last year, and they ain't got that guy no more. So, like, he has to be consistent in the things he does, and he's just not. So especially if they get behind, it sucks for them. But I think they control this game from the start. Honestly, I don't think BYU is like Arkansas is more talented by, in my opinion, by a lot. I think Arkansas wins that game. Now I could be wrong. You know more about Arkansas than me, but like,
I don't see Arkansas because it's at BYU too. And like I said, Arkansas is devastated on defense, especially in that back half. Man, we don't have a secondary. Like in Fayetteville, they're running a lottery. Who wants to be the starting corner? Because we ain't got nobody.
Well, they got what you call, right?
Dwight
LSU?
McLaughlin. Yeah, he's actually decent. I don't know what he been doing this year, but like he ain't no slouch for sure.
Alabama wasn't even throwing at him.
He ain't no slouch.
Alabama was picking on everybody else but him.
So
Yeah, he got the one pick in the Alabama game, but other than that, there's no help in at the safety position. Miles Slusher is battling injury as everyone else.
ain't
Our stud,
Catalan or is Catalan still out?
He hurt.
Catalan done for the season.
Is he?
Shoulder or
Yeah.
something.
Wow.
Another shoulder.
Wow.
Yeah, he's done. And then what Arkansas has left in the secondary is all a bunch of young pups that ain't, they're being baptized in fire right now, and that's kind of scary because when you get burned week after week after week after week, that kind of affects your confidence, so you start giving a little bit more cushion, and they're just Arkansas's defense is being out schemed.
Yeah. I mean, hey. Yeah.
We'll end up winning 7 or 8 games this year in the regular season, which is a good year for Arkansas. Let's not,
Hey, we still got a grudge match later in the year. It's on my birthday too, so.
Oh well, it's gonna be happy birthday when Arkansas beats LSU.
Nah, I think we good. I think we good. We'll get to LSU, and right now actually LSU versus Florida is a rivalry game. So, I mean, me personally, my bias is telling me LSU, but I do not. Just like KJ Jefferson for Arkansas, Jaden Daniels is not the guy. And I'm telling you because I've been around a lot of football. I played a lot of football, and I know when a QB has it or not, and he does not have it. I don't know if it's the play calling. I don't know, but his processing of defenses and his reads are terrible. And it's like when he don't see his first option, he is out of there. And like me personally, it's not gonna get it. It's not gonna get it done, man. Especially in the SEC, it's not gonna work because, as I said, like three or so weeks ago, like at first he was running, but I said once you get into SEC play, like they're not gonna let you run. They know that's what you're good at. They will sell out to stop you from running and just deal with the consequences. And Jaden hasn't proved it to me yet. Because if you look at a legitimate number 2, number 1 receiver, depending on how you look at him in the draft, he barely got I don't think he even got 200 yards this year. And that's terrible. To be that caliber of player and not touch the rock. But that's just me. If I had to pick a score, I say LSU by 3, but my gut tells me Florida by 7. So,
well, one thing you got to look at though with LSU and Florida, those two teams are about the same.
That's true.
Because you can't tell me Daniels is any different than old boy at Florida. Because, I mean, he makes his money with his legs. He's not known for arm strength. Can he make the throws? Yes. Will that offensive line give him time to make the throws? No. Same story for Florida. And that's why both quarterbacks are like, first guy's not there, I'm gone, because they know if they don't run, they shouldn't get hit.
Now, I get that, but like, for the past couple of weeks, LSU's offensive line has kind of shored up, right? So he's had time to make the reads and throws, and he knows that. He knows he has the time, and it's just like he got in the mindset of, I'm going to look here, he's not open, I'm gone. And I think that's what frustrates me the most being an LSU fan is, well, I know the guys are open because they show the instant replay and is a dude over here open, is a dude over here open. And it's just like he doesn't see him. Even like the easy throws, when the guy is right in your face. I know me and Jay Will was looking at him versus Tennessee, and that's, oh my God. But like, it was a drag right across his face. He never threw it. Wide open.
Well, I tell you what that is. I used to coach, and I was a defensive coordinator. And quarterbacks, it's really easy to get in their heads, especially if the game is moving too fast for them. And when Daniels came from the Pac-12 to the SEC, that's like going from high school to the pros, right? Because everybody's fast. And the game is just, it's going to take him a little bit because the game, I think, is moving too fast. And I think the same thing's true with the Cats from Florida. I think the game is moving just a little too fast for him.
Yeah. I kind of can rock with that. But I mean, that's my thing. Like and then it's like the reluctance to like at least give the next guy a try. Because at this point, like it's been 4 weeks in a row where our offenses look absolutely anemic. And I'm just like, at this point, at least give the guy a chance, right? But I feel like just because he has gotten us to a at the time it was 4-1, but now 4-2 record, they're just like, well, we're gonna keep on rocking until we don't have a chance. So I kind of disagree with that. But hey, let's move on to the Clemson and Florida State game. I don't think that's much of a contest. I think Clemson takes that. Even though they're at Florida State is a much improved team, but I don't think they're that improved to compete with Clemson yet. So I'll rock with Clemson there.
Give me those Seminoles, baby.
No way. No way. You actually believe in that pick?
Absolutely. Today is the day.
I mean, I can see it. If Clemson just came out and the DJ was having like one of them games that you're just like, okay, DJ. But
okay, first off, Clemson only has one wide receiver you have to watch for. It's that Shipley kid, right?
Yeah.
That's the only cat you got to watch for.
But their defense is so good, though.
Yeah, but you can out-scheme the defense.
I mean, you can, but you got to have the guys to do it, and I don't think Florida State got the Jims and Joes.
Well, it can be done, though. I'm telling you, I think Florida State is doing something that's very dangerous, and that's believing in themselves today.
I mean,
it's going to be close, but I would take Florida State by 7.
I think it's close. I think Clemson pulls away kind of late. I think they win by at least 10. I think they put it away. I think they're up by 7 in the fourth quarter. They get it to like 10 and just hold. Mississippi State and Kentucky. I do not like Kentucky. I mean, they're not a bad team. I just don't. Will Levis.
Overrated.
Absolutely. Overrated. And in my opinion, he lost them that Ole Miss game because he had so many chances to get it right, and he got it wrong each and every one, and it's on him. It's on him.
Well, Mississippi State wins today. Big.
Think big though? I can see that. I can definitely see that.
And the reason why I say Mississippi State big, for the first time since I can remember, and I'm an old man, I can go way back. This is the first time in forever that a pirate coach team, the mad scientist himself, has a running game to go with that passing game.
That's true.
And he's proved he ain't scared to buckle up the chin strap and call a run play. And I think Mississippi State's quarterback is better. I think Mississippi State, I think their defense is better. I think Mississippi State wins this by at least 14, if not more. It's going to be a whooping. It's going to be take Kentucky behind the woodshed, show the SEC East what the SEC West is about kind of moment.
I believe it. I don't know, like me personally, I know me and Zoo was talking about this. I don't even know how Kentucky's still ranked. I mean, you lost to Ole Miss. Granted, it was close. You lost to South Carolina though.
Yeah, that's a bad loss.
Yeah, it's a terrible loss. Like they would be unranked after that.
So I mean, come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go with. I guess if Jay Will's here, he can chime in because we got a big matchup tonight. I guess this would be for the Pac-12. It's a big Pac-12 matchup, USC versus Utah. I think I gotta rock with USC, man.
Fight on, baby.
I always gotta rock with USC right now.
Fight on, baby.
I think I gotta rock with USC over Utah. Utah kind of disappointed me. Granted, I'm not sure how good UCLA is, but
Yeah, very good.
but you would think Utah would be able to pull that game out, and they allowed a lot of points. 42 points is a lot of points to be allowed. Now, granted, they got Chip Kelly as the offensive coordinator, and he's kind of a mastermind in his own sense. He kind of reinvented the college game in that sense, right? The speed, tempo, spread type style.
He reinvented his offense now. He ran all of your options because of DTR.
So I mean,
I didn't know that they was already playing. Is this game for this week?
they're not playing yet. They started at 11.
They're not
but-
playing yet. They better come on.
Yeah.
It's like versus NC State. I'm like, wait, up y'all.
And if you're with us, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're streaming the game. Starting at 11. We're just waiting on. I thought I was gonna stream Big Noon, but I'd rather just talk about the games that's happening today instead. So that's what it involved into. So that's fine. But yeah, I don't. It's a night game in Provo, and that's always that's always tough. So I mean, I just don't. Utah.
I mean, who y'all got between Penn State and Michigan? That's what I want to know.
Michigan,
I
bro.
got Michigan by 3.
Michigan by 3.
Yep.
Oh no, Michigan finna stomp Penn State.
Hey, look, if it's a blowout, we are off. Like, I ain't sitting through that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
A blowout who?
I'm saying if the game's a blowout, that stream is done. Cause I ain't about to be watching a 38-10 game. What we gonna talk about? How good Michigan is? Because are they really that good? We'll see. If they blowing them out, we'll see what Michigan's really about when they play Ohio State last game of the season.
I think Michigan.
I would take versus Ohio State.
I mean, granted, I would too. Right, specifically right now, I think they're better.
Then Ohio, right?
Ohio State, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, family, I'm gone.
All right, bro.
I'll be back on probably like another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
What you do? Your podcast?
Nah, I'm in Houston.
Oh.
So,
Okay. It's an old
what
thing.
Brad, what you always used to say?
What?
Drive safely, drink wisely.
Shut up, bro. I don't think I've
All
ever
right,
told
Chubby,
you that.
Don't get too drunk. That's what you say.
That's it.
I got a feeling that Auburn about to beat Ole Miss.
Auburn's about to beat.
I said, why do I have a weird feeling like they finna beat them?
Yeah, cause you been drinking.
I don't know. I am on some meds. I did go to the ER yesterday.
You good?
Yeah. I couldn't step on my leg yesterday. My back swelled all the way up.
Man,
Good
Yeah.
Lord, man, I'll pray for you.
is that from like working?
My sciatic nerve swelled up to the size of a pencil.
I don't know what you got going on. I'm glad you okay though.
I couldn't even sit down because it hurt so bad. Wait, what time are they? What time? Who come on first?
Michigan, Penn State at 11. The game, no games start. It's every Saturday thing. It don't start till 11.
That's what I'm saying. We got the big game early.
Penn State, Michigan. And I hope it's a good game because the last game we streamed was not a good game. It was Tennessee versus Florida, and it was really, to me, it was over. Like,
Did you watch that the college game day thing preview when they're talking about Michi? I mean, going through all that cancer and stuff, and man lost his leg and some crap.
who lost his leg?
Michi that played for Penn State. I mean, for Michigan.
What? No, I didn't see that.
Man, it was on. Me and Kendall were watching college game day, and you remember we was watching that dude Michi that was on TV. He was like, "Who's that dude?" Mm-hmm. And he lost his leg and everything. Right.
That's sad.
It is, man. I think was he like a highly recruited guy?
I think
He gotta
so.
be going to Michigan. So
Yeah. He's battling cancer, and like I saw him, and they was doing a whole little bit on him. Let me look it up. I ain't really see all of it, but I caught it at like the end.
Man, I can't imagine what that young man's going through.
yeah,
You know,
because
I mean,
like
because a lot of,
go ahead.
because, you know, a lot of cats coming out of high
Demetrius Michi Walker. I did.
Yeah, I just that's tough.
He had offers from 10 D1 schools.
Cause you gotta think about some of these kids, man. Some of these kids that's coming in, like they don't have an option.
He was diagnosed with osteosarcoma. What the heck is that?
So it's like a bone cancer then.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh.
Man, I feel for him because a lot of these kids coming out of high school, because let's face it, public schools are failing kids. Let's just be honest with that. And a lot of these kids, man, football is the ticket to go to college,
Yep.
to better yourself. And when all of a sudden that's taken away from you, you know, man, I feel for that kid.
Now, granted, I think Michigan's a good enough program. They'll keep him on scholarship and let him have a full ride.
They let him score his first career touchdown. I don't know if
with one leg?
He's in a wheelchair. He ain't getting he ain't walking.
Wait, they let him on the field?
Practice.
Oh, okay.
And Coach Harbaugh pushed him into the end zone.
Yeah, man, that's tough.
That's flat.
So let's see. Man, that's crazy though. So I don't know if he actually was on the team beforehand, but I know he was.
He would have had to be, right?
He committed to the team. Let's see. Michi had offered to play 10 deep as a school, but his dream was crushed when he was diagnosed with with rare bone cancer that ruined his promising football career.
Well, wait a minute. If he lost his leg, though, prosthetics have evolved to the point. Would NCAA allow a kid with a prosthetic leg to play football?
I'm pretty sure.
No, I doubt it. It's just like maybe with a.
They got cats that run track that ain't got no legs.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that's too much of a disadvantage.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, you can get good enough with that, but like you don't see people with prosthetics like take track and field for instance, right? You don't see people with prosthetics racing people without. They race the people with a disability. You know what I mean? So I doubt they let something like that happen.
No.
But you gotta think of the circle.
I know all the time. And they ain't no handicap. A lot of the people that do be having prosthetics, they be like, I want to be created as equal. So they run with people with real legs. And then I remember there was a whole debate and debacle one time where this dude with a prosthetic leg won a marathon. And they was like, is that cheating because he doesn't have to severe with muscle fatigue? Like, well, is it cheating?
So they think it's cheating on the other side.
Yeah, I saw one article about that. I was like, well, this man ain't got no legs. This man is at a fair disadvantage. You know, he can't.
Well, but though, there is a difference between running on a track or asphalt and running on a football field.
Yeah, for sure, and that's why I don't think he could play on a football field because you got to think about the people, man.
I just like, and then you gotta look at right. You gotta look at like the dynamic movements you have to make. Is he gonna be able? You gonna be able to cut? You gonna be able to do things of that nature? Like a arm, they'll let people without an arm or something do that because there's no. You see what I'm saying? But like when you got cut, you gotta make all these dynamic movements. I just don't see them allowing that to happen.
No.
Now I think they'll let them play enough to where maybe they let them score a touchdown, something like that. Just let them score. You see what I'm saying?
Mindset of a person with a disability, bro. That's not what they want. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's true.
Like, I have a disability. I came out here to play with you guys. Like, cause I know people that have prosthetics and stuff, and like, bro, they act like leave me alone. Like, don't help me because I don't want to feel sorry for myself type stuff, right?
Yeah.
But you know, when you're a human being or as a compassionate person, you always do that kind of stuff, right? But then at the same time, you're like, well, he on this field with me and he wants to play. You got to play, and you know, you got to play with him the same level that he has. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think a man could actually get out there. I'm pretty sure he could, and eventually it'll get to that point to where a prosthetic leg can play. But I don't know if they got the support braces for a man or a woman to put a prosthetic leg on and it not to fall off while they running on a football field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just think the dynamic movements is gonna be too much for the prosthetic, right?
And like, cause think about all the times you plant in the ground. And
Yeah, you got plant, cut, jump, like, and it's at it's like at a like spur of the moment type of deal, like a blink of eye, like, oh, he did this, I gotta react to this. Like football is more so, especially like if he's a defensive player. So like as a defensive player, you're reacting. You're not like being proactive in creating the things that somebody has to react to. You're the person reacting. So like he cut this way, well, I gotta cut this way. You see what I'm saying?
Field and you cut and your shoe came off. Yeah, I ain't playing like that with a damn dude with a prosthetic. I hope that shit don't ever happen. I'll fucking pass out right there. Next, you know, he cut and his fucking leg come off. I'm like, all right, yeah, it's over with for this game. Coach taking out the game.
Shut up, fool.
I'm telling the truth, bro. Like I'm being dead honest with it. Like, think about it, bro. You remember when we played at Bartlett, bro? Remember Bartlett used to spray the turf? They sprayed them little logos on the turf, and your foot would get caught, and you twist your damn leg. Like, bro, let that shit happen, and like to that man or whoever has one. No, bro, that shit'd be so fucking weird to see.
All right, give me y'all score predictions. The game's about to start. I want to hear a score prediction. I know who y'all say is gonna win, but I want to see if y'all got it as a close game. Michigan and Penn State. What's your score prediction, Todd?
Penn State, Michigan.
I will take Michigan, and I will say it will be something like 38-10.
Wait, whoa. Penn State defense ain't trash.
They're not. But like I said earlier, like your offense could work against your defense. Like, are you giving the other team good field position? Like, and that's I hate going back to LSU, but like LSU defense is really good, but they just get put in horrible situations.
Yeah.
And when you get put in horrible situations, obviously you're gonna look worse as a defensive unit. And
that's what I put towards Penn State on to Michigan. Michigan's playbook, from what I've been watching, like at least let's just say at least the first 3 games, Michigan's fucking playbook has been very like not basic, but it's been kind of like it's a slow tempo, not slow tempo. I don't know how to say it, but they're not.
What's good,
like,
Edge?
They're not flashy. You know what I'm saying? Michigan is not flashy at all.
Yeah.
So if Penn State's defense, which they're very good at picking up stupid stuff, because I've watched them do that this year. It's like, okay, this trick plays don't work on Penn State too well.
Yeah.
So,
if you're here with us, we're gonna put on the game once the first kickoff is happening. So like right now we just chilling. But like if you want to listen to the game, you'll have to listen to it on your side. I'll put it on the screen just to show you where we're at in the game, so you're not too far ahead or too far behind. You can react when we react. But you gotta listen to it on your side. I'm gonna keep it muted. I'll be listening to it too, but like you're not gonna be able to hear it. So and you want to listen on your side. We're gonna play the game on stream. Go ahead, Pat. Continue what you were saying. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
But I think Michigan still wins the game, but I think it's gonna be a battle. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's gonna be a good little battle between them two. Now, if it all depends on how this first series goes. If Michigan comes out there and fucking marches down the field, it's gonna be 50-12. I believe that, but I'm just saying.
I think this game mostly depends on Sean Clifford. I know Todd said 38-10. I'm thinking somewhere along the lines of 30. Well, I ain't even gonna like 27, 21 or something like that.
Yeah, Penn State can score now.
27-21, 27-17. Michigan takes the dub.
You forget the one thing Penn State can do, down in and down out, is run the ball with that phenom freshman at running back. You take that away from Penn State, because you know Michigan got a defense now.
They do.
They got 11 guys that can roll out there and play some D. So
yeah,
you stack the box and you put the pressure on Penn State's quarterback to beat you with his arm. Michigan's going to dominate.
Yeah. Ed said, how you like this bet for today? Michigan, Kansas, +10, and Miami versus Miami over VT. Or
This is what, bro. Michigan is
the Miami versus VT over.
Michigan has played.
I'm taking Michigan. Hold up. I'm taking Michigan. I'm taking Kansas. I don't know about the +10. Wait, who they play? Who does Kansas play?
Oklahoma.
Oh, I might. Yeah, you might be.
Keep in mind though, Kansas is without their starting quarterback. Now their backup is really good too.
Yeah.
But and Oklahoma's defense, I don't know what happened to them boys. They didn't show up to school this year. So
Yeah, I mean they ain't got the guy. All the guys transferred. So like I don't even blame and it makes Brent Venables look bad. He's a defensive guy, right? So like it makes him look bad, but then like what can he do? Like,
well, it ain't like the cupboard was completely bare on defense when
that's true. But they were and you look at Oklahoma historically, the past couple of years, they've never really been that good on defense anyway. So to lose some of those guys.
Name a Big 12 team that was good on defense the last 2 years.
I mean, Oklahoma State was pretty decent.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. And
Baylor.
But if you'll look though, Oklahoma State and Baylor are the only two teams in all of the Big 12 that built their defenses on the blueprint of an SEC defense. I mean, Oklahoma State even went out and got an SEC defensive coordinator.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure about the +10 because I would like to think Oklahoma they have some fight in them as a team, and I think they lose, but they're gonna come out and fight. I don't know about the +10, but I can see it. I could definitely see that. I could definitely see Kansas.
I would not take Kansas +10. I would not do it. Oklahoma's going to win outright by 3.
Well, no. So this, I mean, if you look at it, Kansas is +10, so they're the underdog, right? So Kansas will be the underdog, so they can either win or lose by +10 by 10. So if they lose by more than 10, you lose the bet, right? Yeah. But if they cover,
I thought Kansas was favored by 10.
Oh,
that's why I thought. I don't know who the favorite is. I gotta look at the odds.
I think Kansas is favored to win that.
Then they'll be -10.
Where are they playing? Are they in Warren? They in Norman.
Okay, it is because Oklahoma is -10. I actually like that.
So Oklahoma's the
Oklahoma's the favorite. I just pulled it up. Oklahoma's the favorite. I actually like that because I don't think Oklahoma beats them. No way, no shot. I think no shot. That's a good bet. I like it.
No shot. Oklahoma's going to win that game, but if it's Oklahoma,
I don't think they beat them by 10 though.
Yeah.
No, that ain't happening. Now, if Oklahoma, I think Oklahoma wins, but I think it's going to be close. I think it'll be a field goal.
KU definitely covers that spread. No, it's not even close. I think, me personally, I think Kansas wins the game, and they win. They definitely, you know what I mean? Miami versus VT over. Let me look up the. I'm not even showing the game. Hold up.
But
7.5 Miami.
But these passing or these roughing the players or whatever.
That's a good bet. I like it, Edge. I do like it. I like it. And I didn't even show the kickoff. Let me put the game on. I'm tripping.
What?
I'm
tripping. We back at it.
Look at her color.
Now, everybody's wanting to talk trash about Miami and stuff, but let's be real. Cristobal came to Miami. The cupboard was bare.
I think they had athletes though. And we need Zoo more.
not like they used to, man. It was they were Miami was getting the leftovers.
I mean, that's true. I mean, you comparing them to back in the day, but like compared to right now, like they should be at least. They should be at least. I would say top 3 in the ACC. They lost 3 games in a row.
Yeah, it's a dumb.
I don't. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying to dumb people in general. It's like they shouldn't have lost half them games.
They lost to North Carolina, Old Dominion, and Texas A&M. Granted, they only lost 1 ACC game, so technically they could still be top. You know what I mean? But like losing to those teams, there's no way you're a top 3 team in the ACC.
Especially losing to Old Dominion.
Virginia Tech lost to Old Dominion too.
That's what I'm saying. Losing Old Dominion, no. They shouldn't have lost that game.
But no, just to backpedal a little bit, Edge, that's a good bet. I like it. So I think you'll be good with that.
I would ride with that.
All right, let's get it, man. Michigan started out pretty well. Like they're driving a little bit. I think Corum in general is that guy is different. That guy is different. That's a tough Penn State defense though. So.
Well, Penn State's good in the front 7 because Penn State's always going to have linebackers, right?
Yeah, I think they have one of the better DBs in the country too.
Well, they also have a really good safety, if I remember right.
Because they got Joey Porter's son at corner. I just think as a whole unit, their defense is good.
But I don't think they stack up well, though, against what Michigan brings.
Yeah.
Because Michigan's a line-up, punch in the face, line-up, punch in the face, line-up, punch in the face. They're a very physical football team, and that's going to wear.
Wait, is Corum throwing up?
Is who?
Blake Corum, the running back. I think he just threw up.
Well, he's excited. Maybe Nittany Lion don't agree with his stomach. Maybe he allergic.
Wait, did y'all see that? I'm pretty sure he just threw up. He did. No, they're giving Michigan everything they need right now. Like they're letting them run. And if Michigan's gonna be able to run this game, I don't see Penn State even having a shot. So your prediction might actually be right, Todd.
I told you, always listen to the coach.
Third and 4.
He's either going to do a 5-step drop or he's going to roll out right here. If I'm Penn State, I'm going to run a zone underneath to try to contain this quarterback, and if he rolls to my side, I'm fixing to pop him.
Did like I don't know if it's like a setup screen flare type deal for the running back. Bad throw though. It's a field goal attempt. See if you make it. All right, Michigan 3-0.
Which means they're going to score touchdowns the rest of the way.
I mean, so far, it is what it is. You really start to see what these teams are once they get off script. Because like when you come into a game, you have a script coming into a game. So like your first series or two is what you, regardless of what you were gonna call. You know what I mean? And then you start getting into what you think will work. And that's what we gotta wait for especially in these type of games. So that 3-0 Michigan, yeah, they scored, but we'll see what they're about when they get off script. Now, granted, if they're going to be able to run like they just did the whole game, it's no, as I said before, like there's no shot Penn State has a chance to win this game. I don't think their offense is going to be good enough to consistently score points. So. Madden Zach, go Michigan, to be honest. I mean, that's who I got winning, Zach. I have Michigan taking a dub. Todd is in here as well. He predicted a blowout, really. I predicted a little bit closer, 10-point win for Michigan. I just think like it's going to be too much, especially with Michigan at home. Especially the way they're running the ball right now, and they can continue that. I don't see it. Are you a Michigan fan, Zach? Michael Phelps is an honorary captain. Wait, did Michael Phelps go to Michigan? You said Ohio State, but I bet on Michigan. Ohio State fan betting on Michigan. I guess money has no bias, right?
Well, I'm thinking maybe he might lose his Buckeye card if that gets out.
Yeah, don't tell nobody that, Zach. Buckeye Nation isn't going to treat you kindly. But for me, money don't have no bias either. I would have made the same bet. Just me personally. Let's see what Sean Clifford got, because I don't trust Sean Clifford in any capacity. They're going to have to be able to – they'll have to run the ball this game, I think.
Sean Clifford in the NFL is going to be a really good, solid backup quarterback for somebody.
You think Sean Clifford is?
Yeah, he'll be a good quality backup in the NFL, but he's not a starter by any means. If you need somebody to come in, hand the ball off, throw check downs, he's your guy.
I mean, I kind of said the same thing about Ian Book, but he was not good in any sense. And you're a Saints fan too, right, Todd?
Do what?
You're a Saints fan too, right?
Oh, yes. All day, every day, twice on Sundays.
Zach said, "Money is money." You know, I do know. I do know. At least college isn't fixed like the NFL. You think the NFL is fixed?
Absolutely, it is.
You really think that? And in terms of Zach and Todd, in terms of what though? Like the games itself, or the outcomes of the games?
Think of the NFL like a glorified version of the SEC. You cannot tell me the referees don't come in and because what? Tennessee will get all kind of weird calls against them because they're playing Bama, because the SEC wants to protect its big boys, especially Bama, against getting beat, because that hurts the SEC's chances of having multiple teams in the playoffs. And it's the same in the NFL. The NFL is going to protect Tom Brady. They invented the tuck rule live on the spot in that Raiders game. So come on. Yeah, the rig is in.
I mean, I agree, because you look at the Saints' history, like they had a rough couple of years with the refs. Zach said missed calls. Bengals Rams game was fixed. I agree. I agree in this sense, right? I agree that I think they let the chips fall where they fall, but they'll favor calls in one way or another, but they can't determine the outcome. They'll just try to help it as much as possible. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah, exactly. It's the same as, putting a fix in, sort of, but yeah, they're gonna hedge towards one team or another, and it's all gonna be based on, where the game is, what the NFL wants the outcome to be, is that kind of thing.
Yeah, I believe. Well, see, I don't like getting into saying stuff like they rigged the games, though. But I think they tried to affect the outcome of the game in a sense. Like, I mean, granted, it could just be human mistake too, right? Because refs are human, right? So sometimes they're not gonna see stuff. Sometimes they're gonna see stuff. Sometimes they're gonna call stuff that wasn't even there. You know what I mean? So I guess there's a human element to the game, but I feel like it's sometimes like it be blatant stuff that they see and they just be like, you know what? We're gonna let that go. And that's how they kind of can affect the outcome of the game. Like, I like when refs like come in the game and take a hard stance. Well, if we're gonna let something go on the other side, well, we're gonna let it go on this side too. All right. So like pass interference, if people are being handsy downfield, well, we allowed it on that side. Let's do it on this side and not change up throughout the game, because I didn't see refs do it like, well, the first part of the game they do that, and then when it's like 1 minute left in the game, the same stuff happens and they just throw a flag, and I sit there like, dude, what? Zach,
and if you watch, they might let it go in the first part, but then, like, if the team that ain't supposed to win starts, making some plays, the refs will find a way to call holding or to call illegal motion or something.
I think consistency, right? As long as they can be consistent, I don't really have a problem with it. I think the refs lack consistency in the terms of the calls they make. Zach said they called roughing the pass on the Falcons for Tom Brady when all he did was tackle him, and I agree. And that's a rule they changed though, so that's more so on the rule, like, because the NFL in general, right? They're trying to get away from the tough, hard nosed. Well, because of the concussion thing, right? So, and they're trying to protect their superstars in the league, like Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, like the guys that make it happen, right? Because I think and there's been a lot of rules changed because of Tom Brady. Because
Well,
if you
where was that protection for Cam Newton? He was getting kicked in the head in the Super Bowl.
No, he jumped in that motherfucker to get kicked in the head. There's a difference.
and that's why I think because that was a bad call and the Tom Brady call, that's a terrible call. But they changed the rules, so like with the rules, like you just can't do it, and they need to look over that rule and because it happened in I can't remember, it was another game it happened in. And
No, Brad, change that rule to like this new rule that they for concussions right now is too flat. Like it's like they changed it again mid thing after
what they just talked about the because he got rough in the past. They just talked about that this off season, right? And they they tweaked the rule. Now I don't know the specifics of the rule.
Slung down was not a part of the rule sets. Being slung down is not is not.
Well, I think they added like the slamming part to the weight on top of the player. Like putting your weight on top of the player, slamming them to the ground. They added that recently, like this off season.
The weight thing has been in there for a long time. Do not slam your weight down on.
Well, yeah, that's been. I ain't gonna say a long time, right? It's been in there for a year or two, right?
For years.
But like the slamming them to the ground, they literally just changed that, and because I was looking at it happened again. I can't remember where it happened. It was a game that was like last week too. And it wasn't a Tom Brady game either.
It was a Falcons game.
No, it wasn't that game. It was another game. The Chiefs game, right?
Yeah.
And they were talking about it. It was and they were saying like they need to look at that rule again because slamming, like putting your body weight, like, what are you supposed to do in some scenarios, right? It's just like you're going to get a flag.
Well, actually, there was a study done back in the 90s, and they found that the reason why football is as violent as it is has 100% to do with the helmet. If you were to go back to leather helmets, and this is not a joke, this is real. If you go back to leather helmets, and the players all know I just got this little piece of leather between me and, death, basically, you're going to play differently. And you're not going to be leading with the crown of your helmet because that's going to hurt,
Yeah.
And they found that if they went to leather helmets or a type of leather helmet, that concussions would drop, all these roughing the quarterbacks and all this extra stuff that goes into tackling would go away because you would be forced to form tackle or else you would hurt yourself.
Yeah. But I mean it's still tough. And I think another thing that I noticed, the new helmets in the NFL, they need to
trash.
They need to rethink them as well because it's been too many people getting concussions, and it's a bad look for sure. Like,
and you know why they're trash? Because they're so fucking heavy, causing concussions, and that's what I'm gonna put on it. They're causing concussions. It ain't because they're trying to prevent them or nothing. Hell no. At this point in time, they're causing concussions. Because even the players have even stated that they're fucking heavy. Like, they're huge. They weigh a lot. And it's like, think about when force applies to weight, man. Like, okay, now I got this heavy thing on my head. My head doesn't want to turn the correct way. Now think about motion that comes along with this weight. You know what I'm saying? Somebody blew up a condom and it's on the field.
Wait, what?
You see that balloon on the field?
I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
Oh.
But Michigan is doing with it. Todd, I'll never doubt you again that they win 38-10. I'll never doubt you again. I never know. Michigan is doing everything they want.
I told you, always trust the coach.
What did it say when I have clothes? Thank you. Thank you.
Wait, how far ahead are you to see that? Or did I miss it?
You probably just missed it. They just played the replay. They're on the 20. They're on the 18. I mean,
Yeah, I probably miss it.
Michigan's going to score right here.
it's 4:19 on the clock.
And he just got run out at the 9.
Oh
or
yeah,
at the 11.
I definitely missed it. It's 4:05 on my clock.
Yeah, you missed it then.
I'm watching the game on the YouTube stream.
On
I'm watching.
on my
I'm
stream?
watching.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like the last to see everything.
Yeah, because you're a little bit behind me, right?
Yeah, probably a good 20, 30 seconds.
Because of the natural delay, yeah. So they're on the 10. They're about to score, man. You're right.
Yeah, they're gonna score.
Hey, listen, chat. I told y'all beforehand. If this game get out of hand, we are out of here.
Yeah, I mean, from the looks of it, Penn State ain't doing too much.
Hey, you know what we could do?
What's up?
There is a fun game that me and my buddies would play when games would get out of hand, and we would play guess the play, and it's where you guess either the offensive or the defensive call, and then if you're right, then you get a point, and then at the end of the game, whoever has the least amount of points has to buy the beer for the next weekend.
We can do that. I think Penn State gonna show up, man. It's 30. I think it's 3rd and goal right now. 3rd and goal.
Penn State will score 10 because their running back will will bust one, and then they'll scare again and kick a field goal, and the announcers will say, "Oh, well, life is coming back to Penn State, blah, 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 blah," and then Michigan's going to slap them and say no.
Well, as you look right now, Michigan's goal line D is actually playing fucking football.
You mean Penn State?
The other 90 yards of football field, I don't know about.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the
It's
field changes once you hit the red zone. The field changes because you've only got 10 yards for the end zone. So the defense condenses, and it makes it harder to throw the ball and run the ball, and that's where you test how strong and how tough is your offensive line.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, it always does that, but then like that play that Michigan just ran was actually a pretty good one. Problem is, Penn State covered it everywhere that it went. Like they saw the oh boy, I thought
linebackers.
that was a good Patrick Mahomes throw the ball forward fucking running back play. It was a backyard football stuff. I told you that trick play stuff don't work against Penn State.
I don't think that was the play. I think that guy was supposed to be running the drag, and he was like, "I can't throw it, so I'm just gonna."
I mean, that backer or it was either that backer or that DB came rolling into his face, so it was quick decisions, and that's what it looked like.
You talking about the third down play?
Yeah.
I think they just. Let's see it. I'm gonna rewind and look.
Because it looked like it was yeah, I got.
I mean, it's just like
it looked like the running back went on a little
I don't like the set they got in, number one. So let's be honest about that. Like,
what are they doing? Hold on.
You gonna throw like put more receivers in the game, man. Let's count.
Thank you.
It's Okay, it's a trips one side. So I lied. It's a trips one side, receiver the other side, and they just try to get like something like a.
I mean,
They
they
try to get
no.
a
Look at it. Look at
shovel.
what the lineman did. Look what the lineman did. The lineman's released inside to get quick. To let them come. You see your tackle, your right tackle, and your guard go collapse down,
I mean,
and
it
they
was
had
a
the backside.
It was like a
The back
design
is a
shovel
shovel.
pass.
Yeah, that was the design.
So I mean, I
So to
don't.
look at the underneath of what the running back did, the running back ran underneath the guard and the tackle, pushed down to go cover the two A gap players right there.
I mean, it's nothing you can do
Then you
about
have
that
backside
though.
guard pulling. I think it was backside guard pulling. Let me see. Hold on.
Like
Or is that
they can't go downfield, right? So it's mainly
I'm not putting this together every time.
it's mainly the issue was right. It was just a good play call by Penn State. They was in man to man, so like that guy was accounted for. So like even on the shovel, well, the dude's gonna be right there. He's guarding him. That's his man. So it's just a good play call, honestly. But I mean, you gotta expect it. They ain't gonna run like a zone on the 6 yard line.
You never know.
I mean, it that play will work like because they got like what 3 yards.
They got 3 yards on it. It would have worked if
But you ain't
over
getting
the top man person that was playing the running back wouldn't have been there.
like
They collapsed on them quick.
They got 3, but they didn't get 6, right? So like
right. I mean, I think that play will work in downfield, like on like the 45-yard line. That play will work, and they'll take it 10 yards. I think that play can go for 10 yards in center field.
Yeah, you gotta not be expecting like if they're in man to man, that play is never gonna work.
Yeah,
unless the dude just busts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's his man. He missed a tackle.
Have some errors.
He missed a tackle
gotta be
or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm. The linebacker got to fail for that play to go through. Penn State is getting saved right now, but they need to get offense rolling. If they don't, they're not gonna play. They're not gonna be in this football game. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I love Michigan's uniforms. They're the most blandest uniform, but I just love them.
Wow. There's plenty other uniforms better than that.
No doubt. That's why I just said that the most blandest uniform, but I don't know. Not Penn State, Michigan.
That's what you. I think that's what you said.
Did I say Michigan or did I say Penn State?
I'm pretty sure you said Michigan, but like
I like Michigan's uniform. I don't know why. I just like them. Like, of course, everybody loves Oregon's uniforms. They're always going to be loved, right? Maryland got some fresh ass uniform. TCU definitely got some fresh ass uniform.
Well, there's Michigan's the only team that has those 1920s throwback helmet look, you know?
Yeah.
Bama with their all crimson with the letters on, with the numbers on the side.
I hate that uniform.
I mean, it's so plain. It's just like I guess a crimson. I guess the color is crimson, right?
Well, it might be. It's crimson. Well, the one thing I hate about Alabama is I'm colorblind. So red, they're pink on the field. So
that's so tragic.
And red used to be my favorite color too. I didn't lose the sight of red until like I turned like 23. Maybe 24.
So wait, you're actually seeing pink?
Yeah, I see pink when I see red.
Sheesh.
So every time you watch an Alabama game, it's a breast cancer.
It's breast cancer awareness. Yeah. Like I can see the different shades in red. I can tell when a pink is pink. Good job. You spelled it wrong, but good job.
I mean, hey.
There's some other colors that I get. They're starting to fade for me too, though. Like greens are starting to become yellows, a lot yellows, and Sometimes I can't tell the difference between blue and black. It depends on the tone of the blue. Like navy blue will start getting me fucked up. I'm like, that's black as hell. That shit be blued in a month.
Mm-mm. That's tragic. All right, 1st and 10 for Penn State. They gotta get something going.
That's why, Brad. That's why I always tell you to play on like that Trinophobia on like Call of Duty. That's what I play on.
I got you.
Colors pop a lot better on there too. That's why I'd be like, all right, this game stinks. That's why I can't tell you what game looks better. And I have a problem. That's why I like Modern Warfare's more because of the color schemes.
Makes sense. Cause like the other one has like vibrant colors, right?
Yeah, I'm more of a cool color. Like when the warmth comes into the play, that shit start fucking with me. So if it's like a cool color, it appeases my eyes better.
Nah, Sean Clifford ain't it, man.
No, he'll get drafted probably late second, early third if he's lucky.
What play
More than
call
likely.
was that? What? Wait, what? Oh, what?
What happened?
Well, I ain't see the third down. Pat might have seen the third down.
That's why I'm not saying nothing. I'm just gonna be like, wait, wait, what?
And you're a little bit behind me.
No, I'm on third down now.
No,
I ain't seen that QB draw you just fucking saw.
I'm talking about Todd though.
The last play I saw, they tried to run off the right side.
Yeah. Being too conservative, man.
Well, when you got a quarterback like that, you have to be. I mean, if you got a fifth grader out there, you're not going to expect him to be,
And you think he gonna? That's what I'm saying. Like, you think he gonna go like second, third round though?
If he's lucky.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Otherwise, he's a fifth, sixth round draft pick.
I'm gonna say he's for sure a fifth round draft pick. And then
I think that's it's one untimed down, right?
Let me tell you what's crazy. Right now, Andy Reid is salivating over Penn State's quarterback because he's like, that's my backup right there.
No fucking
no
shot. No fucking shot.
I mean, who is Kansas City's backup?
Exactly.
I don't have a clue.
No, he won a playoff game for him last year.
No, he didn't. Matt Moore? I don't know who it is. That's a terrible pass, but they didn't block for him, man.
It was me, and they didn't block for me because I was talking trash about the O-line.
Well, yeah, when you send 6, what do you think's gonna happen?
They didn't block for him at all, so that's tough. That's tough. Like, I try to bash on Clifford, but like they got in there pretty fast. So like, I mean, he had a guy, but he ain't had time to throw it to him. No, so
hey, y'all think Dion going D1?
Sanders? Talking about the coach?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think
I don't. Or you think it's pride gonna make him stay at Jackson State?
No, I'll let Todd talk first. Get his opinion.
I definitely think Prime will go D1, and the reason why he'll go D1, this is going to shock you. The other coaches in the SWAC is going to try to encourage him to go D1 because there was some beef last Saturday, and I think that beef is going to continue with other coaches because of their pride. And he'll be gone. He'll probably take the job at Florida State in the next year or two.
Well, that beef from Alabama State came from the year before too. So
well, especially this year though, right?
Yeah, because Alabama did it to them last year. Did some fuck stuff like Dion did when he walked into their building. I'm like, bet, no problem. Y'all did this to us. You know,
Oh.
Alabama rolled them last year.
No, they didn't. They beat everybody, but the last team they played.
Well, they didn't roll. Yeah, they did. Or it might have been 2 years ago. Then Alabama actually beat
But
them.
Dion first year was last year, right?
It was last year, so it had to have been the year before then.
But here's my opinion on it, right? I think he goes D1, but I don't think he goes until his sons leave, right? Because his sons are there.
What's Schroeder? What's his name? Schroeder?
Shador?
Shador. Yeah, okay.
I don't think Dion Lee. I think Dion, because I think his son is going to enter the draft before.
Oh yeah, he just got endorsed by Tom Brady too. So.
Before his last year, so he's going to go next year. I think Deion Sanders last year and HBCU is next year, not this year.
Do you think Shador will succeed in the NFL though?
Yes. And the reason I say that is he has the ability, because if you look at it, right? If you look at it, he's not a runner. Like usually when you think of a black quarterback, right? You think of, well, he runs really well, and he's okay at throwing. Like we can make that work. Like a Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson is okay at throwing. He's a great.
You look at that. We got Baker Mayfield, who's okay at throwing. Actually, Baker
he's not
has
a
runner,
good
arm, but he's not a runner. Just Baker's not a runner like that either.
But that's what I'm saying. Like with the NFL, they see potential. Like they draft off of potential, right? They seen, well, Lamar Jackson he's great in this area, and his throwing ability is good enough, and we can mold him into a great thrower. That's what they see. Right. But Shador is the opposite. He's a great thrower, and he runs when he needs to. So it's reverse. That's why I think he's gonna be pretty good.
Well, that's why, and also the level of competition. Do you think level of competition actually plays a factor into NFL success for quarterbacks?
For quarterbacks, no.
As a quarterback, you think you're good no matter if you're in a weaker division or in a better division, or a better conference. Okay.
Yes, because
I think talent wise with players like DBs and DBs, I think talent wise, I think the level of competition is going to be good in whatever level, in this level and that, because every level is going to have an athlete and going to have superstars. There may be more in D1, but I'm saying I think even in D1 AA, there's still supreme athletes that can play. You know,
Ty can weigh in on this, but like me personally, as a QB, I think QB is, well, you have to have the talent to be a QB, right? You got to be able to make the throws. But QB is mostly mental, right? Can you read the defense? You got to know where to go with the ball. Like it means your talent means nothing if you don't even know where to go with the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like like most of QB is mental stuff. So like you don't need to be D1 to see the mental side of the game.
Right. But do you ever think that, like, maybe because some quarterbacks are product of their receivers, though? You know what I mean? Like, if you catch, like think about most of Alabama
open all the time, right? So
think about like Alabama's quarterbacks. Like, I'm not saying Mac Jones is probably like one of the better quarterbacks we've done seen, right? Mac Jones at Alabama was actually a good quarterback, like in the NFL. In the NFL, not saying in college they weren't good. You know what I'm saying? Because most of Alabama quarterbacks are good, but they also have Pro Bowl receivers in college.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what was McCarron? Was it McCarron?
Yeah, McCarron.
And he came to the NFL and got absolute dumpstered on.
No, that wasn't McCarron. McCarron is actually a really good player. He's just a backup. Like, he's not great enough to be the starter, but He's like one of those guys Ty was talking about, right?
Right.
Like if you got him as your backup, you're set.
Right. I can't think of then. So I'm trying to think of who the one Alabama other quarterback came in, and then it was just like, yeah, Alabama don't put in good quarterbacks to the league because they're all products of.
You're thinking of the guy that hosts his own show on ESPN now. McElroy.
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 Yeah,
That's
McElroy. Ray McElroy.
I will say this. Was he a starting NFL quarterback? No, I could have told you that in college. I think he would have been a premier backup though. That would have been traded, for a second round pick or something to be somebody's starter patch quarterback. But his problem was he went to the Jets when the Jets were a dumpster fire, and it was the inmates were running the asylum in that locker room. And when he called that out, because he's a quarterback, he's a leader, and he tried to call that out so that maybe other quarterbacks would join with him, and then they could help straighten out the locker room. Well, then, the coach couldn't have that. So he got bounced, and then he got blacklisted, basically. Which is a shame. But Deion's son, I think he has underrated arm strength. I believe his mobility is there. He's not a runner per se, but he's more than a runner. He is an athletically gifted quarterback. And that's what needs to be said about him. He's the guy that can move in the pocket. He can keep his eyes downfield. He's already shown he's disciplined enough to do that. And if I'm an NFL coach, I would look at someone like him in the third round to be something akin to what Denver boy, Denver Broncos, let's ride.
Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I think
garbage Russell, trash can Wilson right now.
Oh man, they ain't got no offensive line in Denver. They ain't got no offense, and plus Denver's coach is a joke.
He is.
He's a joke.
I knew that off the first game they played, though.
I mean, he does what his last name says. He hacks it.
I mean, I don't like him at all, dude. Like
who, Russell or Nathaniel?
Nathaniel Hackett.
Hey, he is buns, bro.
I don't know. How is he the one that got hired?
I need to know who's making decisions over there. Can we talk bad about Nathaniel Hackett and not talk bad about Josh McDaniels over at the Raiders?
I mean, Josh McDaniels.
This is twice now.
I mean, Josh McDaniels' offense is not looking like Nathaniel Hackett's offense, though.
I think the reason why it's not is because Russ is playing bad, too.
But
I think Josh McDaniels is he's got to figure out who he's going to run that offense through. Does he want to run it through Carr or does he want to run it through freaking Devontae? That offense has to find a player to run through, and Crum is eating these boys alive right now. So that's one thing about Josh McDaniels. He needs to figure out who he's going to run that offense through.
That's true.
You're right.
But I mean, granted, like this is the thing. He had the blueprint already. Like, why are you changing it?
Who? McDaniels?
Yes. Because listen, like last year, their offense was really good without Devontae Adams. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So like, why not use like a spread? I mean, granted, like when you need to get something, that's when you use Devontae Adams, right? Oh, I need to get this, so I know he's gonna win. Like, but the whole offense right now has been just centered around Devontae Adams, and that's why they struggling. Like, bro, Hunter Renfrow has not done. Granted, he's been out with a concussion. He ain't done nothing all year. Darren Waller, nothing. Like, your targets, nothing. other than Devontae.
Yeah, I mean, true, but like, there's a game where Devontae only got fucking 2 targets a whole game.
That's but that's different because they were running the ball successfully, right?
Yeah, but
like
fucking Hunter Renfrow
think,
and Darren Waller had fucking double the targets.
But think about it though, right? Because play actions, you can get stuff over the middle with your tight end. Like stuff on the outside, Devontae Adams is hard. I ain't gonna say it's harder to get, but like when you're working off play action, like stuff on the outside is deep shots.
Mm-hmm.
Deep shots, 15-yard digs over the middle, like stuff like that. And like, but if we're running, we got Darren Waller, like we can run seam routes on play action over the middle or bending routes over the middle. So we don't need Devontae to do dig routes.
Right. Well, and sometimes I think having too many superstars on a team affects a quarterback.
That's hard.
Why?
What did you saying, Todd?
Oh no, I agree with what he's saying about too many superstars on a team can make life tough for a quarterback because you want to feed everybody, right? But you have to stop and think on offense and defense, looking at it from a coaching point of view, okay? It's all about the matchups, okay? With Devontae, you're guaranteed they're going to bracket him. He's going to have a corner and a safety every down, regardless.
Right. He's going to have the top on him all the time.
Yeah, no defensive coordinator is just going to say, oh, let Devontae run. That's never going to be said, right? So on the same hand, you've got those 2 other pieces where you've got your boy there from Clemson who is not a Y or an X. He is a Z. He is a slot. You want him matched up against linebackers. You want him matched up against slower safeties, right?
For sure.
Because of his athleticism. On the other end, you got Waller, in my opinion, one of the most underrated tight ends in the game. And who's going to be matched up on him? Well, a linebacker. Who wins that? Waller. And it all has to do with formation, where you're putting your pieces on the board to force matchups, right? Because the defense does that kind of thing too.
Yep.
And then it's okay, now what plays can I run to utilize this? And all of that is based on, do you have a running back? I think, and this y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but I think they should run sometimes just to mess with the defense because they've got the personnel to do it. They could run 2 tights, let Clemson boy be a wing back, and Devontae Adams be your sole, quote, wide receiver.
Wait, we in fucking pistol? Run this bitch?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're thinking that they should run pistol over there.
Yep. Absolutely. Think about Carr and pistol. That's 2 free seconds you're giving the quarterback in pistol. Shotgun equals 3 seconds. That's 2 to 3 free seconds when the timer in your head is 4 seconds before you have to throw the ball. Now I've just given you extra time because you're able to see more field.
I don't know. I mean, I think that a run against depending on the matchup and who it is, right? You can't give teams like, let's think about.
No,
let's just go for in their division, right? You can't run pistol against Denver, and you shouldn't be able to run it against the Chargers, and that's i.e. just because of what they got in the secondary, and you're just basically obsoleting freaking Devontae, no matter what you do, even though of that said. Yeah, you run it because like I would say Patrick Surtain is gonna play Devontae at any moment on that field because he's probably their best corner, right? Ain't no problem about it. He's their better corner, right? He's gonna be right there man to man on them anyway. Then they're gonna have their safety over the top regardless.
So now you're running your pistols. Yeah, you got 2 tight ends. Who's going to cover your 2 tight ends? One of your tight ends is going to be ass compared to fucking Darren Waller, right? So Darren can.
Your other tight end ain't got to be a tight end. Your other
He's going to be a
end,
blocker, most likely, yeah, in a sense. But
he's going to be another tackle on the field, which helps your run game. Your run game helps your pass game. And you're still able to utilize and create one-on-one matchups with Waller and the Clemson boy, who I can never remember his name.
Hunter Renfrow. But that's what I'm saying. Like you're turning Devontae into a slant guy, an in route guy, and not a deep threat when you put him in the pistol formation too.
Well, no, because you want Devontae to be a slant guy, because what's the most difficult route to guard against in the secondary? A slant.
Me.
Devontae has got skills. He's got skills. He is outstanding in the open field. It's hard to tackle him in the open field. And when he's on the move, like on a slant, what's that safety going to do? You're putting pressure on the safety.
Well, yeah.
Because because that safety not only has got to be over top, because remember your other safety is worried about Renfrow. So now this safety not only is looking at Devontae, but he's also looking at Waller. You're double teaming the safety.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to make a paycheck decision. You know,
I mean, like you said, it's a wild take, but I can understand what you're saying. But I just feel like it'll get I don't think you could run it in this league now, especially in his division. Against others, maybe.
I think they would own Kansas City. I think they would own Denver.
I can't give you Denver. Denver's defense is nice. They're not.
They're not world beaters.
They're not the Cowboys defense, but they're nice. And because my Chargers are playing like they got molasses in their shoes. I agree with you right now in that moment to say that they'll make something work against them, but you got too many DBs in the back over there in LA. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, but though,
they're elite DBs too. So you run a pistol on them, they know exactly what's about to happen. It's all about the performance aspect from them, though.
13-0 chat.
Yeah. You marry that with a running game, and there's always motion. There's a lot of things you can do on offense to create the matchups and create the scenarios you want to do to make the play successful.
Right.
So, plus you're giving Carr, like I said, at least 2 seconds of free time. And from the shotgun, he's able to see what the defense is offering. You put somebody in motion, that's going to tell you man or zone, right? That's just elementary.
Think about what defense do you think they're going to run against pistol?
Oh, they're going to run man.
For sure. So they know they don't have to run any motion because everybody's most likely going to run man against that formation. Because when
you have Waller on the same side of the field as Devontae Walker, that safety has to make a decision. And if you're running Walker on a slant and you're releasing Waller down the seam, somebody's fixing to be open because 1-on-1 favors the offense when the ball's being thrown.
Right. I mean, I agree with you though. I just couldn't see them running the whole game as a pistol formation, but I can see if they mixed it in there, it can get them like credible plays. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right,
I'm not saying down in, down out, go pistol. I'm just saying that is. I think that's a very viable offensive scheme that could be utilized throughout the game.
Mm-hmm. All right, okay, I can agree with it.
What you think about it, Zero?
I
You
don't
ain't
know,
drunk.
man. I'm not. But I don't know, dude.
He didn't pay attention at all to that. That's why you say you don't know.
We're over here breaking down the NFL, and Zero's like, I ain't got time for that.
No, I definitely did not say that.
They're like, nah, I ain't worried about that. I'm just worried about this 13-0 Penn State game.
I mean, it is 13-0. It's looking
Oh,
it's looking good for Todd.
Oh,
It is.
Is Penn State losing by 13 already? What a shocker.
Hey, man. Penn State ain't had no offense at all.
It's Sean Clifford, man. I said I don't trust him. I don't trust the guy, man. Just no way you can trust the guy, man. It's tough, but it is what it is. Like, you look at it as a whole, right? It's just like, dude, like, bro, give us something. It's like 3-and-out, 3-and-out. Like, bro, like, and that's what I was telling you before the game, Pat. It don't matter how good your defense is. Like, if you're on the field consistently, it's just like, bro, it's no way you can consistently be good. It's too many snaps. It's too many snaps for you.
They always start slow. And I don't know why that is a thing for them. They just like, yeah, hey man, let's put it on cruise control. Then when the second half hit, we gonna turn the playbook on. Like, bitch, turn that motherfucker on right off the beginning.
Nah, it's just Sean Clifford.
Yeah.
Hey, and listen, listen to me, chat. The last time we did, it might have been 2 times ago. But it was raining in Tennessee, in my area, and my whole power went out. There is a possibility. I just heard thunder outside. It is a possibility that my whole stream shut down. So I'm letting y'all know right now. If my stream shut down, I'll try to get back as soon as possible. I can't make
then
no
the funny
promises.
thing is, his neighbors had power, so it's just his house.
It's crazy, right?
That storm is racist.
It might be. it might be. It's always my building, right? Third and one.
Well,
Wait, has Penn State even ran the ball yet?
Oh, Sean Clifford. Oh my God. No shot. No shot. Wow. Wow. That's crazy.
Bro, that was the meanest pull I've ever seen.
And that is Penn State's one and only deep run. Enjoy.
Well, they tried to do this earlier when they pulled to try to get him to run earlier.
Is Sean Clifford fast? He can't be that fast.
His leg brace kept him from scoring, bro.
Nah, they need points here for sure. They need a touchdown, honestly.
Yeah, that bionic leg ran out of battery juice.
Yeah, man, he had a lump of bricks in his backside when he got to the 10. He started slowing down quick as hell.
That's a pass interference. Sheesh. Nah, I would have threw that one. I ain't gonna lie.
See, look at this. This is pistol right here. You see, you got 2 receivers, a fucking running back, and 2 tight ends. It's like they're manned up. I mean, your man just got to be better. And he was holding them. holding the ball sack.
Yeah, it's no way they just ran that on 3rd and goal.
That's a touchdown, though. That's a touchdown.
No fucking shot.
He crossed the ball, didn't he?
Did he reach? No.
I thought he reached.
Hell no.
I'm looking at the replay.
They'll show it from the pylon cam here in a minute.
No, I just seen it. Hell no. They're going for it too.
Oh, he didn't reach. Oh, he buns for not reaching though. They got to score, right?
No, they're going for it.
Is this going to be?
I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, there you go. I ain't gonna lie, his profile picture when they pull up his touchdown, ugly as hell. He need to go back and retake that one.
Hey, do y'all think college teams and stuff should hire professional glamour shot photographers to take players' pictures to use in games?
They do. When they go for these networks, they take the pictures.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Well, I mean, like do some glamour shots. Like if it was me, I want to be laid out on a bearskin rug.
No, hell nah. Hell nah.
Get all propped up, you know, with some buble in hand.
No, fam.
Bro, funny as hell.
Nah, you tripping.
He said, I want to be laying on lambskin. Oh.
Nah, he tripping. Nah. But they do hire professional photographers to do that.
Yeah, they do that. When they do them glam shots. It be the players making bad faces, bro.
Now, granted, like Fox kind of takes those pictures and edit them for Fox, or maybe they take them for Fox.
Fox, no, like so they have like not pro day cameras, but they have like game day pictures. I was watching a video for, I think Oklahoma did it. Oklahoma had like game day pictures or whatever they had to go take. So they come in and they do game day pictures and stuff like that, or pregame pictures or something like that. It's like, nice. I think one dude said he was like a week before.
See, they used to, they didn't do that at all, right? They'll just use like
their college pictures.
Yeah. So like we'll take like pictures for the website, and then we'll take pictures for like game day, right?
Yeah, your game day pictures,
and then the game day pictures, like the website pictures, and then the game day pictures, and then they'll just reuse those, right?
I think Bama still makes them do their senior or like their college heads, like because I don't think I've ever seen a Bama picture with them not in a suit and tie. I think Saban like, I ain't got time for y'all to be doing this picture shit. We gotta go win a national championship around here, and then if we don't win, I'm gonna say it's because we were rebuilding.
So you don't like being on the bearskin rug for the players, okay? What about the coaches? Like if I'm the defensive coordinator for pick a team, and they're bringing up my record, I don't want some schmucky photo shot of me wearing a red polo. You know, I want to be topless on a bearskin rug, stretched out, you know, in that sexy pose, that Burt Reynolds sexy pose. Man, yeah. Imagine the recruits that would come flocking to him.
They'd be like, this guy's an idiot. Wait, Ohio's number 2? I ain't even looked at the AP polls. Let me go look at these.
All right, it don't even look at it. They're bogus. Kentucky's still ranked. It's a lot of teams. It's a lot of teams ranked that shouldn't be ranked anymore.
I gotta look at this because I did not.
Bro, why is Kansas defense looking like Dookie? I mean,
Georgia's number 1. Alabama's 3.
I don't have a clue. What is the score to that game, actually? I think you made a good bet regardless, though. But the one thing that's a variable in that game, Kansas starting quarterback is hurt.
Is Bryce Young playing against Tennessee today?
Yes, he should be.
Okay. Because if not, Tennessee finna put 50 on them.
What's the score, Edge?
And my boy Brad got a haircut. I see you, boy.
Chill out. Michigan killing these folks. That's a catch. I think he caught that. I don't know. His foot got down. I think I seen his back foot.
What a catch, Bill.
Oh, no. What am I looking at? 28-14. 28-14 Oklahoma, I'm assuming. Since you said Kansas defense looking like Dookie. I mean, that's in the realm. Like, I mean, I don't know. They'll get it together, though, I think. Because Oklahoma's offense is not like that. And since I believe that in my whole heart, I don't know if I don't know if
Michigan offense is starting to kick up now.
Yeah, bro. Oklahoma winning. I think it's 4 minutes before half. I'm gonna just look it up actually.
I just want to know why people don't tackle no more and they always go for legs. I hated that transition.
Yeah,
for
so
tackling now.
It's 5:42 left. My Google might be behind, but it's 28-14. They scored 14-0 in the second quarter. I don't know.
For 2 reasons. One, they're not taught the proper way to tackle anymore. And 2, if you hit anybody in the upper chest in college, there's a good chance the targeting flag will be pulled out.
Yeah,
so wag.
Edge, listen, man. Keep the faith. Kansas is going to score points. I think they'll.
Yeah, have faith. Just like Penn State, we had faith that they were going to score. We had faith that they was going to be a close game.
I think Kansas. Your bet is good. They're going to cover that spread for sure. It's no way. I just don't see Oklahoma beating them by. I don't see Oklahoma beating them by. I think the spread was 10, right?
Yeah.
I just don't see it.
I think Oklahoma's going to beat Kansas. I didn't think it would be by 10 or more. I figured it'd be Oklahoma by 3 or 7 or something like that.
It's not a fumble, bro. What? Bro, what? Hey, chat, y'all looking at this?
Wait, what?
He threw that, right?
Yes, he did. But it got batted. So does that count as a fumble?
No. What? So
did it not hit the ground?
I'm pretty sure it did.
Unless he batted it and it just, our eyes are depicting us right now.
Yeah.
And he caught it midair.
I'm confused.
Hey, bro, Penn State is all tied up and they about to be winning.
Bro, they're not about to let them kick this, are they?
Yes, I want to see the replay.
No, review this. Bro, they let them kick it.
They have to review it because 1, it's a turnover, 2, it's a touchdown.
Bro, no, they let him kick it.
Nothing.
Oh, he caught it.
That's what I'm saying. At least it depicted me.
Akuriyama said, "Okay, I admit it. We trashed. His stayed up
hit
though.
his head.
It hit his helmet, dog. Wow. What the fuck?
Wow. Just
You put
wow.
it together. I told you I'm not putting it together every time you open it.
Whoa. That's crazy, actually.
It's something.
I thought it hit the ground.
No,
I don't know.
thought so
My
too.
eyes have to be deceiving me today.
What?
Cause I thought that hit the ground for sure.
Hey, tell Bradford, hey. Tell him, say, hey. Here, baby. You're talking right here.
Well, that just proves even the sun shines on a dog.
What's up, Winter?
So what's up? Watch out. You just broke my microphone.
Wait, I gotta. Akuriyama is Virginia Tech playing? What's the score? I need to know the score. I'm gonna just look it up. But no, that's a big play. I thought the ball hit the ground though. 10-0. 10-0 Miami. Sheesh. What quarter? It's early though, right? Or is it second quarter type deal? $10 Miami. Yeah, that ain't a good look. Nah, real talk, Akuriyama. I'm sorry, bro. Y'all lose to Miami. And Mr. Miami left. But if y'all lose to them, sheesh.
Who Miami playing?
VT, Virginia Tech. And I personally think this year, well, let me not say that. If y'all get blown out by Miami, that's a different thing than just losing by like 3 or something. Virginia Tech can't score 10 points even if Miami put their third strings in and there was a full game. Imagine the losing to Mr. Miami. No,
and
man.
y'all laughed at me when I said Miami's gonna win today. Believe it.
Now I thought they would win though. I just didn't know about how much. I thought they would win. It's this game that we thought you were crazy on.
Yeah, that's the game that I thought. And then right now we're looking like we were kind of predicting right.
Well, at least I don't know what Jay Will said Miami would lose. I definitely predicted. I was like, bro, Miami gotta have some type of backbone, right?
No, they don't though.
Right, they can't lose 4 in a row, right? They coach gotta have them motivated for a game. Akuriyama said, yeah, I don't think Tech going to be good for at least 20 more years. Still beat Virginia every year, though. Nah, fam, listen. Listen, if I could see, what's the dude's name from Florida State? What's the coach? He used to coach from Memphis, too. I can't remember his name. Mike Norvell. If I could see Mike Norvell doing good, or Akuriyama, y'all gonna get there eventually. Trust me. Wow, another TD for Oklahoma. Sheesh. What the hell is Kansas doing?
They getting fucking put in a fucking blender. And let's talk about these top 25s.
Yeah, somebody. Hey, listen. Them rankings don't mean shit.
Who are you most upset about?
And I wasn't even looking at the rankings. I already thought the rankings were bad. I'm looking at the teams. I seen Kansas play. I seen Oklahoma play. And just looking at the teams, like, and you look at the teams in general, well, Kansas score a lot of points. I know there's an anomaly in that their starting quarterback is hurt, but their backup is pretty decent.
James Madison is number 25.
Nah, them rankings busted. I think James Madison is good though. Kuriyami said, "Nah, we a basketball school." No, y'all are not. VT is not a basketball school. Y'all are a football school. Oh, they got a hole. All right, cool. I'm about to say, sheesh.
Hey, do you think Tennessee should be top 4?
Michigan? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The best things about our football games is when we get a 5-star B-ball recruit to visit. I guess. Kuriyama said Kansas overrated and they going 5-7 calling it. I don't know about 5-7. That means they not winning a game for the rest of the year.
Right. TCU's 13. Wake Forest is 14. Wake Forest out there putting in work, huh?
Kuriyama said we're good at basketball now. I mean, y'all just in a, it's the conference y'all in. That's why I said that.
Guess we gotta wait till the season starts to see if y'all don't go fucking.
Looking forward to the season.
11 wins this season.
Now, if y'all talking basketball, that's where I start thumping my chest as a Woo Pig Suey guy.
Hey, chat, my power might actually go off. It's getting worse. Like, it's thunderstorming where I'm at. So, if my power go off, I'm sorry. I'm just letting y'all know beforehand.
Wait, didn't Cincinnati lose 2 games?
They lost to Arkansas in the opening week. And, I don't know.
Who we talking about?
Cincinnati.
They lost to Arkansas. And in my opinion, that's where I got my first opinion on Arkansas. I'm sorry, Todd. I didn't think Cincinnati looked good at all. And
they only lost to Arkansas.
And Arkansas realistically should have lost that game. And that's where I formed my initial opinion. Now, granted, I took it with a grain of salt. First game of the year, you never know. But like, it just continued from there. Because in my opinion, KJ Jefferson has not changed from last. You gotta evolve as a player, like from year to year. Like, and that's how people get there. That's how people rank the teams, right? Like, KJ Jefferson, really good runner. Like, and they ranked him coming into the year. Like, well, we expect him to improve his passing game another year under the same system. Things like that, and he just hasn't.
He improved,
all right. He's got a great deep ball, and he's actually the most accurate deep ball passer in the SEC. Where what I'm going to say is going to shock y'all. I'm a believer in KJ. I am not a believer in our offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
I don't think he's because Arkansas, for the first time since 2016, we actually have actual talent at the wide receiver position. We have actual talent in the backfield. We actually have an offensive line. But none of it is being utilized.
Kuriyama said, look at Kansas football schedule. They could lose every game. They are not favoring any of them. Let me look.
Hold on, I'm going to go look at it right now.
I'm going to go look, Curry. I'm going to see it. I might put it on the screen. Let me go to...
Wait, hold on. Which one we talk about? We talk about Kansas State or
Kansas. The good team. Because Kansas State is not... Let's see this.
Put it on screen, Brad.
I did, but you might not be able to see it. They're playing Oklahoma right now. They play Baylor, Oklahoma State, Texas Tech, Texas, and Kansas State. Now, well, actually, let's go to full schedule. Okay, that's the rest of the schedule.
What is it?
Yeah. So personally, they're beating Texas Tech. That's just me personally. Kansas State is good, but I don't think they're that good. Like, I think these rankings are kind of bogus.
I don't know if they can beat Texas Tech. I mean,
I think these rankings are kind of bogus. This is me personally, because like Kentucky is still ranked. Just imagine that.
Kentucky is a top 25 program. Are they a top 15? No.
They're ranked 22, but like they lost to the worst team.
They're tied with Texas though. Hey, real talk. Hey, I'm a firm believer in this. If Texas quarterback wouldn't have never got hurt, they'll be fucking top 10.
Hey, you know what? I hate Texas with a passion because I'm an Arkansas guy, but I have to agree with you on that one. If Will Anderson don't just devastate Ewers, I think Texas beats Alabama week 1, and I think we're talking about Texas is Texas a top 4 team right now.
That's what Jay Will said. They said they realistically could have beat Alabama. And I said personally, you can't say that because how do you, like, to me, like, you never know they would have adjusted like to Quinn Ewers in general. Like, he only played like a quarter.
Realistically, they should have beat Alabama.
No, and you look at the game in totality, the way the game was going, Alabama was not a good team when they played Texas.
Exactly.
But like,
is it all like, over them? Like, me personally, I just find a hard time to be like, well, Alabama would have lost the game. I would have to see it to believe it. I know, and that's why I got a underdog match right now, and I think Tennessee's gonna beat Alabama today. Ed said over bettors in Kansas are hype. I bet the fuck they are. They getting fucking drilled. Corey Yambi said praying on JMU downfall. At least VT punter getting reps. James Madison, man, to me, they need to kick this field goal. They're tripping. What's tripping is, like I said, I think Tennessee gonna beat Alabama today.
That's happening. Put that in the bank. That's happening today.
You said Tennessee beating Alabama.
Yeah.
Like me personally,
I think Tennessee is going to put the ball wherever they want on Alabama's defense today.
See, you say that, but like the thing is, like me personally,
if they can get,
I hate Alabama. Let's talk about this. Right, I hate Alabama. Like absolutely hate them. So I'm rooting for them to lose. I honestly just don't see it.
Okay, let me tell you why Tennessee's going to beat Alabama. Are you ready?
Let's go.
3 things. Tempo. That's why Tennessee's going to beat Alabama.
Look, I get it.
He can't tackle the quarterback. He can't tackle the ball carrier if he's stuck in wind on the sidelines with the oxygen mask on.
Yeah. Like, look, listen, I get it, right? Like, personally, though, because LSU didn't play them. They were out there, but they ain't play them.
I was going to say, LSU didn't go to play football at all.
Right. They were there, but they wasn't there.
Yeah,
like,
mentally, they were there,
but like, the thing is, Tennessee offense has not changed. Right? They learn a lot of quick stuff, hurry up, tempo, and they try to hit you big, deep. That is not about to work versus Bama. They got to have a whole new game plan. Alabama will stop that. 100%. Corey Yambi said, sorry, but Alabama's going to beat the shit out of Tennessee 42-17 at the minimum. Minimum?
I don't see that happening.
I think it's a closer game than people think. I think it's a close game, but I just don't see it. And shit, that's the game we should have looked at. Honestly, that's a game we should have looked at.
Tennessee is going to shock the world today. Man,
Corium, you really honestly think 17?
Nah, they putting up, but we gotta be realistic though, right? Tennessee's defense is absolute soup cans out there. They suck. They're literally last in the NCAA. Literally last. So
I will get, but though, what kind of what kind of quarterback is Alabama going to be able to roll out on the field? And does Alabama's wide receivers strike you as deadly?
they don't, but like Tennessee giving up that many yards and points, like it don't even matter who out there at this point.
Well, I still think Tennessee beats Alabama.
I mean, that could very well happen. I'm not just ruling it out. I want them to actually beat them, but like they gonna have to come with something more than what they showed me so far this year. Maybe they saving it, like, but like them quick sideline passes, all that stuff is only gonna work so many times on Alabama.
Yeah, but who has Alabama played other than Texas with a pretty high-powered offense?
I mean, I don't know, but like when you got Bryce Young at quarterback, and then you look at
but
it.
He's coming back. So he's got. Did he practice all week, or did he just?
Nobody knows about Bryce Young and his health. Nobody knows.
Halftime chat 16-14, pretty good game. Now it could get ugly. Michigan's doing what they want pretty much on offense. Penn State I wouldn't say they got lucky, but like they got blessed pretty much with something on the defensive side of the ball. So
yeah, they got blessed for sure. Let's see. So Alabama has played Utah State, won 55-0. They played Texas, won by 20-19. They played Louisiana Monroe, 63-7. Vanderbilt, 55. Hey Vanderbilt, we gotta talk. At Arkansas, they beat them 49-26. Arkansas put up points on them, and I don't think they had KJ then.
Mm-hmm.
No, we had KJ in the third quarter. It was late in the third quarter when KJ got hurt.
Right. Okay. So you lost KJ at the end of the quarter, which I don't know what the box score was for that game. Then they played Texas A&M. Almost lost to Texas A&M. And Texas A&M, to me, I hate them with a passion. They're dog water. So Tennessee is going to be just like that Texas A&M game.
Koriyama said Alabama just too talented. He said he's rooting for Tennessee as well, but he just don't see it happening. And I mean, I kind of like let's look at this game from.
They got two back-to-back hard games. Alabama does. They can fall in AP.
I guess from a matchup standpoint, right? I believe Alabama's defense is good enough to adapt. If they get pressure on Hendon Hooker, and they have the guys to do it, then it's going to be. I ain't gonna say they're gonna stop Tennessee's offense, but they can.
It's gonna be like
they can hold them to a certain range of points.
Man,
Will Tennessee be able to do the same thing?
Look at it like this. If Texas A&M in their 2011 offense could scare the crowd out of Alabama in that vaulted defense you're talking about, what's a better coach in Josh at Tennessee? What's that high-powered offense going to do against that vaulted Bama defense?
I mean,
with the tempo, with the quick hits, with the deep bombs. I'm telling you, you can only dodge a bullet so many times before it hits you between the eyes. And today's the day Tennessee shoots between the eyes. I'm telling you, it's going to happen.
It's going to be a weird play out for the SEC too, though, because you look at it. Alabama plays Tennessee this week and then plays Mississippi State next. Then say if Tennessee beats Alabama today, it's still going to be Georgia, Alabama in the SEC championship because Tennessee plays Georgia 2 weeks later. Then they got to play Tennessee Martin. They got to play Kentucky and Georgia. So they got a little rough schedule next to them. They put all the cupcake.
Koriyama said Alabama DB name literally Kool-Aid. You can't beat that. His name is Kool-Aid McKinstry, but I think they. I mean, this is how personally and I understand what you're saying, Todd, because it that's what makes the most sense, right? But realistically, like, I think Tennessee's offense is too simple. Like, it's no way Saban doesn't come out and be like, well, let's do this. Like, I just don't. I can't see them because, like, if you look at all their games, it's kind of been the same thing. Quick pass, hurry up, or like a lot of stuff to the sideline, hurry up, and then like stuff over the middle, deep shots. Really explosive offense, and their run game is really good. But go ahead.
I was gonna say, but Alabama's defense, they're tough in the front seven, right?
Yeah.
They're tough there. But it's that back half that is the question mark. The back half isn't up to par with the front seven.
No, I agree. I agree.
Matches up well against Alabama, and that's like that tempo. Man, is corners. I feel sorry for the Bama corners, what they're going to have to go through today. Because think about it, man. You're giving up probably a 7 to 10 yard cushion, right?
Yeah.
Then, because you want to keep the ball in front of you against this quick pace offense, well, every down you're running at least 10 yards to tackle, and then as soon as you get up, you've got to run 10 yards back. You're running 20 yards every play. Every play.
I just think like the thing is you shut off half of they, because the one thing we know about Alabama's defense, like you mentioned, the front seven, right? And Tennessee's run game
Ole Miss has 160
is really good. They're not going to be able to run the ball like they have been. It's just going to be a tough game. It's a rivalry game too. That throws a different dynamic in it. So that's why I think it's going to be close. It's going to be a lot of emotions in the game. It's going to be close, but Alabama win those.
But see, but though, Tennessee. Okay, let's pretend you're the defensive coordinator for Alabama.
Okay.
You're going against a team that is going to spread you outside the numbers. That automatically.
They got really wide splits at receiver.
So that means you're going to have to take one of those linebackers out. Okay. So you're going to take out your middle linebacker so you can keep Will Anderson and Dallas Clark on the field, right? Yep. Okay. Well, one of those two are going to be taken out for coverage. So at the end of the day, are you going to start 4 down linemen and rush one backer, or spy with one backer? Or are you going to run 3 down linemen to try to keep more linebackers in to help contain the run?
I think they'll mix it up, right? Because Tennessee loves to get their run game. The main thing is we'll stop in the run, and then like we can't, like, if I'm the defensive coordinator, this is how I would play it. We gotta establish the front first, right? Because Tennessee loves it. Like, they get the quick stuff, but the quick stuff don't kill you, right? We gotta stop the run. The run stuff kills you, especially later in the games. But like early in the games, it can take you out of it quick.
Well, that's true, but if you never know when the run is coming, then you don't, as a defensive coordinator, you don't know when to call your run stunt. You don't know when to call, because you're not guaranteed to run on first or second down.
That's true.
They could throw on first or second down, get 2-3 yards a pop. Now you're looking at a manageable third down. Well, are they fixing to hit us with a screen, or are they going to try to run between tackles? Is it going to be a toss? Is it going to be another, 4 or 5 yard quick hit? Is it? I mean, that offense puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
It does, and I will agree with that.
because I've gone up against spread offenses like that, and it'll make you pull your hair. The reason why I'm bald is because I pulled all my hair out earlier. The spread offenses, okay? And so you really have to start making hard decisions of who do I take off the field, of my front seven. And as soon as you start, subtracting from the strength of your team, you're only making your defense weaker.
Yeah.
Because remember, the back half is not as strong as the front half. And so I'm telling you, write it down right now.
Well, I think the Alabama's DBs are stronger in their run coverage or run gaps than they are in passing in general, because I don't think their DBs is cover guys really.
Well, okay, so let's say this: do you run man or do you run zone?
I think you have to. I think you have to mix it up.
If you run zone, what's going to happen? That receiver is going to run through that zone.
They don't have the guys to consistently run man. They'll have to mix it up for sure. But like, there's nobody I'd rather have than Nick Saban when it comes to that. He confused people all the time. But will he confuse Hendon Hooker? I doubt it. But can he limit Hendon Hooker? Is the real question.
Well, because another aspect of the game that you got to take into consideration, Tennessee can run the ball with someone other than their quarterback. I mean, with someone other than their halfback. Because read option, that's very simple for Alabama to cover, right? And Tennessee knows that. So I doubt very seriously if Tennessee's going to rely on read option, right? Where they're going to kill Alabama, though, is going to be, we're going to show read option, but no, it's really a quick hit.
Yeah.
And as soon as you start making the linebackers that you choose to put on the field second guess themselves, and then I'm telling you, the matchup is there. The win is for the taking for Tennessee. Tennessee will beat Alabama today. Put it in stone. It's happening.
Hey,
I like it. I like the confidence.
Ole Miss got a quarterback named Dart, and he just threw a mean-ass dart to the other team.
No, Jackson Dart is actually he played for USC last year.
I know, but I'm just saying.
What's the score to that? Let's actually just update
14.
everybody on the scores, since we're technically at halftime. Let's see. Let's go to scores. We got obviously our game. Penn State 14, Michigan 16. We got Auburn and Ole Miss is 14-28. Ole Miss over Auburn right now. Kansas, Oklahoma 21-35. Oklahoma over Kansas right now. Iowa State, Texas. Texas is up by 7 at half. It's 7-14.
They just scored. It was 14-0. Texas.
I guess they did just score. It's at halftime though. No, they didn't score. Iowa State scored first. And then Texas scored 2 tutties in a row. Minnesota is losing to Illinois, kind of like I predicted. I thought it'd be a close game though, 14-20. So I think that will continue to be a good game.
What time?
I still got Illinois game? Though, 2:30, and that's the only games we care about for right now. Like I said, Auburn is trash. They scored 17 in the second quarter though. That's how I know Ole Miss defense is not really like that. But Ole Miss should win this game. Their offense is too good. The most surprising one to me is this Kansas game. This 21-35. They let Oklahoma score 35 on them by halftime.
In the first, by halftime.
Well, let's be fair and let's look at the situation. It is Kansas. Okay, let's get that out of the way right now.
I mean, that's true.
And all this year, ain't nobody been saying, "Oh, that Kansas defense No, they've been saying, "Oh, that Kansas
Offense.
offense."
Yeah.
So it doesn't surprise me at all that Oklahoma's been able to take advantage. But will it last?
I
I
don't.
say,
I don't think so.
I because the same thing could be said about Oklahoma's defense, right? It is Oklahoma, and if you put money on Kansas to cover the spread and you're going to the bathroom and leaving diamonds, I understand, I do, but relax, take a breath. Kansas will cover. I promise you that.
I thought so too. So that's not out of because realistically they just got to score a touchdown. They covered already.
Right.
So I mean they for sure cover. Um, Now my prediction of them winning.
John Clifford had the longest run by a quarterback since 2001. And
I
nobody
mean,
ran that far as a quarterback.
that was pretty far. That's like 70 yards.
It looked like it was 40 yards.
No, they were behind a half.
Were they?
Yeah.
And he got stopped at like the 2 or something.
Oh, they won a fucking 45 or 35.
Sean Clifford told the head coach, "You call that play again, I want an oxygen tank strapped to my back."
Nah, that oxygen tank don't do nothing for them heavy legs.
Yeah, because that kneecap of his and that knee brace slowed him down.
Or that,
Hey, that bionic leg is what helped him do it until it ran out of battery.
when that 2-ton truck jump on your back. Do you see what you really about?
Freaking Michigan, bro. Michigan in the game with Penn State.
So
Isn't it the other way around? Penn State in the game with Michigan?
Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
What'd you say, Todd?
Y'all was talking about Illinois earlier.
Yeah.
Pull up Illinois' offensive coordinator.
Let's see it.
His name is Barry Lunney. He was a quarterback for the University of Arkansas. He's also the last quarterback to beat Alabama. He was Arkansas's tight end coach for a long time, which led to Arkansas having a bunch of really, really, really good tight ends. Then when Chad Morris leaves, he leaves too with our coach Traylor, and they go to UTSA where he was made offensive coordinator. UTSA makes some noise. He gets hired by Brett Bielema, who originally made him the tight ends coach at Arkansas before Chad Morris came and blew up the program. And you're seeing now I'm telling you, he is the secret behind Illinois' success. And my dream of dreams is that Kendall Briles leaves Arkansas, which I think will happen at the end of this year, and that Arkansas will bring back my boy from Illinois to take over offensive play calls at Arkansas. Then you will see a much improved Arkansas offense.
Y'all need KJ back.
I don't think Kendall Browns is bad. He's just limited. Like I gotta see Kendall.
He's not limited, man. It's his play calling.
You think so?
It is his play 100%, dude. When I can sit and watch Arkansas play and 98% of the time call exactly what they're going to do, what do you think a defensive coordinator on the opposing team's doing?
I think you know what, I agree with you because this year it seems like a lot of offensive coaches this year are having troubles this year, like for real. And I agree with you, like because play calling has been bad from NCAA all the way up to NFL. Shit, high school too, because I don't watch high school, but I'm gonna say that. Oh, by the way, Brad, Mumford is number 2 in the state. By the way, but like I said, I think it's just play calling all nationwide, everywhere. I think everybody's trying to try some new stuff they're not comfortable with doing and don't know how to do. because they're all worried about getting that trash can that's probably coming at the end of the season, and that's being fired.
Well, with Kendall Briles, it goes back last year. He did the same thing. Arkansas's offense functioned in spite of their offensive coordinator. That's the truth. The
But I
reason
think
why
he's gonna get fired probably.
Who?
the offensive coordinator. I don't think he'll get fired. I think he'll be offered another job, and I think Sam Pittman will say, "Yeah, I think that's a good idea for you to go take that other job." And it's because Sam Pittman tried really hard. I mean, he tried really hard to keep the old boy that's now the offensive coordinator at Illinois. He tried hard to keep him on staff, but he was like, "No, I'm going because I don't want to be a tight ends coach. I want
What
to
an interception! Oh my god!
What you looking at?
Minnesota, Illinois. Minnesota stole the ball from. Minnesota stole the ball from Illinois on an interception. It was crazy.
I'll be right back, chat.
Hey man, I got a question for you about Minnesota. Do you think they will ever be a contender in the Big Ten West, or do you think they'll always be the middle of the pack team?
I think they'll always be a bit of a pack, but let me look at Big Ten West though. I gotta remember who's all in there.
You got Minnesota, you got Wisconsin, you got Northwestern, you've got Purdue, you've got who else?
That's
I don't even know a bunch of people. Is Michigan State in the West?
Big Ten West. Let's look at it. Hold on. You got Northwestern, Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, Purdue, Wisconsin, Nebraska. So, this is my thing because Nebraska goes up and down every year. One year they'll do good, then they just fire their coach middle of the fucking season. He was bad, but Nebraska, Wisconsin always has a solid team. I ain't gonna lie, they always have a solid team.
Nebraska?
Wisconsin. Nebraska fired their head coach or
I'm about to say, boy, you are trolling.
No, I said they're up and down. And I was saying Wisconsin.
No, Nebraska is just down.
They down up, man. And the reason why is because Nebraska cannot recruit in the Big Ten. Nebraska made their money as Oklahoma and as Arkansas did when they were in the Southwest Conference recruiting Texas. Now you can't recruit Texas if you're in Nebraska because you're in the Big Ten. And mamas and daddies in Texas want to be able to go see games, and if Nebraska ain't playing nobody in Texas that year, then you're not going to get very many people from Texas to come up and play for you.
Right. Well, you know what? I will give Minnesota. I think Minnesota might be on the rise, though. It's like between them and Iowa. I think they're going to be the two contenders for that conference.
Iowa is complete trash this year.
I mean, they're 3-1.
I could walk on with Iowa
trash.
and win the starting job at quarterback. That's how bad.
I mean, but that whole division, who are you picking out of that whole division? Northwestern? You're not picking Nebraska, and Northwestern sucks. Now they put out some offensive linemen though. Northwestern put out some linemen for sure.
I just want to let y'all know, Penn State is even lucky to be in this game. They got 17 yards passing. 17.
I'm telling you, just because they got lucky on one play don't mean anything at the end of the day. Michigan is going to own the second half. And I was wrong about how many points Penn State's going to score. But look at the scoreboard now. Write it down because at the end of the game, it's going to be the same score. That's all they scored.
Ed said I'm gonna be right back. All right, Edge.
What
Nah,
about Illinois?
these folks
You picking
trolling.
Illinois to be the number one in the West?
No.
For the Big Ten?
I mean, actually, who on the other side? Wisconsin, Northwestern. I mean, the usual players are kind of down. So maybe. Let's actually see.
The Big Ten West is Iowa, Illinois, Minnesota, Nebraska, Northwestern, Wisconsin, and Purdue. And the East is
Wait, Penn State over there though, right?
no, they're in the East.
So Penn State, Michigan, and Ohio State in the same division?
Penn State, Ohio State, yeah, and Rutgers and Maryland.
Sheesh. Nah, I mean,
Unless they done switched it, unless they
nah, they
changed it, right?
didn't. Well, yeah, it's either Illinois or Minnesota, right? And so this is a
Minnesota's in the West though.
Yeah, I'm talking about for the other side, like in the West, like it's either
Oh, okay,
Illinois,
okay.
it's either Illinois or Minnesota. So that's a big ass game.
Yeah, because we talk about the East more so because Ohio and Penn State and Michigan are in there.
All right, these
you know.
folks, Penn State copying Tennessee's formation. Oh, D pass. Did he catch it? He caught it.
Game back on.
He caught it. They might beat Michigan.
I mean,
Now, see, now you trolling. That ain't no way.
They might beat them. I mean, they're making the plays when they need to make them. It ain't pretty at all, though. I'm not even gonna lie to you. They could take the lead back right here.
like I said, it's gonna be a battle because, like I said, Penn State's defense didn't suck. Their offense wasn't the greatest. That's what I was saying.
What is Penn State's record?
5-0.
And we all know they beat Auburn like they stole something, but that's not saying anything. Who else have they beat?
Nobody really. Purdue. Should have lost the Purdue game. I looked at that live.
Let's see. I can't
Starting
remember
for
They played Auburn, Central Michigan, Northwestern, and Purdue. Purdue was the first game in the season. That was a good game, though.
Yeah, I mean, they should have lost. They scored at the end of the game.
I mean, I wish I'd just be on TV just to watch a game.
So they're kicking it. They're kicking the field goal.
Like what's it called? And you end up scoring 98 points. I wish I was watching it on TV. Just to be like, these folks is doing whatever they want.
You know, I've always had this crazy idea that I think anybody that has a YouTube channel, like maybe let's take my boy Zero here, and get some advertisement because a YouTube channel can underbid a network and get the right to broadcast football games and put them live on Facebook, and then let whoever company sponsors be the sole sponsor. They just have a little tab in the window, and that way no TV timeout.
But these folks are 98.
Nah, but you know how folks are, Ty. Folks are greedy. They want everything. Yep. They want everything to be theirs. That's why they don't let you do it. Because they feel like you taking money from them.
Well, yeah, that's capitalism, man. If I can come in and offer a product cheaper than you, then yeah, I'm going to win.
I'm just wondering, how bad is Ohio State gonna beat Penn State?
Uh, probably a blowout. Sean Clifford gonna like you gotta score some points or be able to do something really well if you play Ohio State. Michigan can run really well, can limit Ohio State's opportunities, and they're not bad at throwing the ball either. That's why Michigan can beat them because their defense is actually good too.
Wait, who's
Penn State, on the other hand, their whole offense is just momentum based.
Wait, is Ohio playing? No.
It technically would be what 10 to what? What does Michigan have? 17 right now. If they didn't get their defensive touchdown.
Mm-hmm. That's still a one possession game though.
Well, is that awarding any points to Michigan, or are you just saying instead of an interception, Michigan punts? Because I have yet to see Michigan punt the ball.
That's also true. That's also true. So they technically should have got points, right?
Right. So let's say worst case scenario, they kicked a field goal instead of punching it in. We would be looking at 20 to what, 3? 20 to 7?
20 to 6. Because how many field goals did they kick? 2?
3. Who? Michigan?
Penn State.
2.
I think they kicked 2 and scored a touchdown. And then they kicked 3.
Wait, you said Alabama and Tennessee?
No, they
on
230. No, they kicked 3 field goals, so it would be 9 to 20, technically, or 9 to 19, because Michigan has 16.
So Tennessee kicked 3 field goals before the interception.
Yeah. Well, no, they just kicked another one just a few moments ago. They kicked 2 and then scored the touchdown, so it was 13, and then they kicked another one.
Okay.
I believe, if I'm recalling correctly.
Right now, they're playing Georgia State. Let's see what they score with. Oh, that's fucking volleyball. I hate this. I hate Hulu.
Cancel your subscription.
Hey, check this out. Texas is only up 7 on Iowa State.
Yeah, we seen that half. It was 7-14. Is it the same score?
I mean, they just came back out, so it should be the same score.
Texas kicks field goals now 17-7.
Penn State if Penn State win this game, they literally have 13 minutes left in the third. They have under 100 yards passing. Most of it came on one play.
I mean, Michigan only got 100 yards passing.
No, Michigan has not been stopped. They've been doing everything, though.
Technically, we can't say that because he stopped them and put a.
I mean, they stopped them on a goal line, though, but they're getting up there. Let's see it. Third down.
If you used to play for a D1 team, who would you play for, Brad?
If I could play for a D1 team? Like a Power 5 school? Because I technically, if we being technical, I technically play for a D1 team.
Well, yeah. I mean, D1 AA. Yeah, but I'm talking about a
Power 5 school.
Yeah.
I mean, is that even a question, fam?
Is it only just LSU?
Yeah.
The correct answer is Arkansas.
No, it's not. I would never play for Arkansas. Yes, I would, because I can't take chances. God gave me the grace to go play for him. I'll play for him, but
So yes,
Okay,
like
who's the
it'll be
secondary team?
if it if
Secondary
not
team.
now
Secondary
you
team.
saying if it wasn't LSU, uh,
Then obviously it's Arkansas.
bro,
Obviously.
it ain't nothing but space. They
This
just
fucking
they
dumb
just,
hard.
they just scored. Sheesh.
Wow, that Penn State defense is looking really crisp right now.
They had one fucking big huge run like that. Okay, shut up.
But if it's anybody but LSU, I would say, uh, I would probably go Oklahoma State. I like Oklahoma State.
I like that Oklahoma State defense.
Yeah, I'm a defensive guy, so
That defense is just something else. And I tell you what, you know who their defensive coordinator is, don't you?
yep,
Man, I love me some Derek Mason, baby.
yep, that's my guy. Anchor down,
Love me some Derek Mason.
anchor down. They getting the dub today. Ain't that right, Pat?
Yeah.
You feel me?
I don't think they are. I think it's going to be a smackdown, but I'll pull Andy down with you, though. I'm an Arkansas fan, so I'm used to rooting for the losing team. So, I ain't scared.
So we know yours is Arkansas. Who's your secondary then?
I mean,
For me,
granted, I would say anybody with a good jersey. Oklahoma State, Oregon.
This may shock you, honestly, but Baylor.
All right.
I love Baylor. Baylor. I love their head coach. I love that Baylor. Do y'all have a team you pull for out of each conference?
Do we have a what?
Like a team that you pull for out of each conference. Like each year you got this year in the Big Ten, be a so and so fan, or I'm whatever.
Not really.
College is hard for me too, because like I don't really have a default like, oh, this is my favorite team. Like I like LSU a lot, but then it turns into like I like Memphis. Like I root for Memphis because of being here, right? I just root for them. But do I follow them? No. Who do I follow more? I follow LSU more than I will follow Memphis, right? But
right.
So in college, I go based off of what I'm looking at sometimes, and then I look and see. Like first game of the year, I already know it's gonna be upsets and stupid stuff, like because they always got favorites bona fide. Like I did the Florida Utah game. I called that from the rip. I said Florida's beating Utah. And
I think somebody, because like whenever you look at the first game of the season, it's just like
I had Arkansas
especially
doing
like
very well.
What makes it worse is some of the teams play week 0 games. And that's
that makes no sense to me at all.
That's a huge. I don't care what any. That's a astronomical advantage to any team that does that. I don't care how good you are. When you come into a season, unless you're just completely out talented the other team, right?
Right.
Like playing a game and working out some kinks, or well, we can do this. Well, we can't do this. Well, let's throw this out. Let's do this instead. You see what I'm saying? Like the team you're playing against, when they don't play that week 0 game, well, they're coming in that game. That's what they're trying to figure out. Well, we can't do this. We thought we could do it in practice. We can't really do it in a game environment. It's not working for us. So you see what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I say it's a huge advantage in a sense of like you kind of learn stuff about your team that otherwise, unless you played that week 0 game, you wouldn't know.
Do you think week 0 is a huge advantage?
Absolutely. And if you have, now if you don't have even talent, then obviously not, right? Like if Alabama played
Alabama State.
no, I'm not that low. If Alabama played North Carolina, you see what I'm saying? Like obviously we know the results of that game. If Alabama played North Carolina or something, or you see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
but if North Carolina State played I don't know who's even with North Carolina State, a Wake Forest or something. But Wake Forest played a week 0 game. It's a huge advantage. It's just it sucks for the other team, but it is.
So y'all ain't got a favorite team out of other conferences? Like, for example, in the SEC, of course, Arkansas, right? But in the Big 12, I love me some Baylor and I love me some Oklahoma State. And,
I mean,
and the Baylor Oklahoma State game to me is the best game you can watch in the Big 12. And the MAC, because the MAC is my guilty pleasure conference, I love watching MAC games. I'm a big Toledo guy, love Toledo, but I also got respect for Buffalo. You know, I just love that conference. So, like, is there like other teams in other conferences y'all pull for? Or?
I mean, I wouldn't say pull for, but like if I were like if they're playing somebody that I don't like, I would definitely. But like if I had to answer that, I would say I can actually break it down. I could say, well, actually, let me look at the conferences to make it even. SEC, obviously LSU. If I had somebody in the Big Ten, I would probably say either Penn State or Michigan. Cause I hate Ohio State. Big 12. Or I think I said Oklahoma State, right? ACC, I would pull for somebody like like a NC State or Florida State, something like that.
Yeah, see, in the ACC, once again, I'm kind of torn because I love me some NC State, but I also love watching Wake Forest. I'm weird, I know, but
no, Wake Forest is a really good team.
The team that I used to love watching back before they was in the ACC, that's the Miami Hurricanes, baby. The U.
Yeah, like I love me some. I love looking at Wake Forest. Ed said, "Nah, bro, Kansas is done." What's the score? Let's see. I'm about to look at the score. But my phone just started calling somebody. That's crazy. Trying to look at the score.
Well, the Auburn Ole Miss game is 28-24 Ole Miss.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna be close regardless. 20. It's the same score, Edge. I think 21-35, right? It's the same, but they're just playing so bad, keep turning over the ball on offense. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Well, when you got a backup in the game that hadn't really got any real game time, and your first opponent is Oklahoma, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
But I still think Kansas will cover.
I mean, granted, they played last week, right? Versus TCU, but like, how good is TCU's defense? Because I know their offense is good, right?
Yeah, that offense is fire. Well, the defense has got to be at least decent because TCU. No, that was Texas that put the shutout and the beat down on Oklahoma.
Yeah.
How bad was the TCU Oklahoma game? Because I want to say
It was bad. It was bad.
dropped 50 on them.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. And when I say bad, I'm talking about like what is this football or basketball? They were scoring at will pretty much. Well, let's see what Penn State got. Down 7. Ooh, they almost threw a pick. They almost threw a pick, dude. They needed
Yeah,
that.
he just now almost threw that pick on my end. Oh, number 5 for Michigan is going, man, I should have caught that. Did that get tipped at the line?
I don't think it did. Just a bad ball. He got 89 yards passing, Todd.
That's that raw power that he brings to the field. And then he gets flushed out, gains what, 2 yards maybe?
Yeah.
Now, when you're not getting that many yards, what's the point in hurry up? At some point, don't you need to pump the brakes and go, okay, let's get our ducks in a row?
Yeah. Let's get our best plays called. Take our
Right,
time.
yeah, right?
Start chewing some clock. They're not running the ball either. You would think they'd be running the ball. That was a good hit on 5. Yeah. They got the first though, so.
Oh, there they go. They're running it now. Running that little inside trap. Now hustle back to the line. Don't just stand around. Hustle. Oh, we got a flag. Illegal substitution? Is that what they called on Michigan?
Yep.
Thought I was reading those 10 times right. Because they subbed when the offense didn't.
Yep. And then they probably didn't get off, right?
Well, if they didn't get off, it would have been 12 men on the field, and then the ref would have put both hands behind his head like he's lounging. Hit him! Hit him! Man, when I played back in the day, I was a defensive lineman. I hated them quarterbacks that would run backwards from me. They used to make me so angry. Stand there and take it like a man. Don't run from me.
No, it ain't nothing open for that run game. They're staying in third and manageable though, so they're not beating themselves. That's a good thing.
So what do you think they're going to do? You think they're going to call a screen, or you think they're going to try to hit a tight end?
No, it's just going to be a quick pass or something. Yeah. It's a good misdirection type play though. What's the flag?
Well, that was a weird time for the flag to come in, too.
Yeah. What did they call? Pass interference. Wow.
Who?
Offense. I guess they tried to pick him. Let's see it. No, he did.
Well, unless
He was blocking before the ball was even released downfield.
oh man, you can't do that on rub plays. You got to run through the defender.
Yeah.
You can't stop and post up and block.
I think it was more so like a screen type deal though, right? But the ball didn't get thrown on time.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That lineman that they called, oh, never mind. That wasn't a lineman. That was a running back or a fullback. That was 44, probably a tight end.
Right as I talked about them, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Where are they
Man,
at on the field?
how is Michigan losing contain like that?
I don't know. Well, they're not really scared of Clifford running, right?
Yeah, but still.
They're not they're actually rushing, so their rush integrity is all right. Like usually like with running quarterbacks, they'll tell them don't even like rush the quarterback. They just tell them to sit or something.
Well, yeah, it's gap contained, but.
Yeah.
But don't you want him trying to beat you with his arms though, instead of running all over your defense?
I mean, you do, but like you're not scared of him running though. So it's just like 3rd and 19. Like let's just try to. Well, we obviously know he has to pass, so let's try to get to him. He ain't passed. They still didn't get to first. So I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Not specifically there though. I think they go for this though. They got enough yards to go for it.
Yeah, see that's the danger of letting a quarterback run on 3rd down.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't want to necessarily rush, but you do want to mush the pocket.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You want to make it like a net, to where because you want to make it hard for him to step up to throw the ball, but at the same time you want to take away all mobility. You don't want him to be able to break right or left. You want to keep him on a spot that you predetermine.
Yep.
And they're not doing that. They're not containing. And it looked like right either end or tackle on that last one, like went over too far. Like he was over on the center, and it was just the defensive end that came in too far, and it opened up a hole.
I mean, he ran kind of up the middle though, right?
No, he squirted out the left side.
I mean, but initially he was up the middle and then kind of veered to the left. That's what I believe. Let me try to rewind it and look at it.
Yeah, rewind it and look at it again, because it looked like he went to step up, and then all of a sudden the Red Sea opened up on his left side, and he just took off.
Let's see. Well, the start off they only had 3 down linemen, but they blitzed. So there was no linebackers. He ran up the middle and squirted to the left. Like he kind of hit the middle gap, and then before he crossed the line, kind of veered off to the left and was able to get as much yards as he did. So. Why there though? Man. Man, he should have. I think he should have hit the other guy.
Well, that's a turnover on downs.
I mean, good throw, but like, sheesh, you got the dude in front of him. They need to stop bad, and they're just getting gashed, man.
That was a great throw. I mean, I don't know of any other quarterback that would have thrown that where it wouldn't have been intercepted, but
No, this one's over, Todd.
boop, he gone. Boop, boop, he gone. Bye bye. Meet me. Might as well be wearing Wile E. Coyote outfits out there. They can't catch that Roadrunner.
Sheesh.
What do y'all think about that close game now? What y'all's views on the close game now?
You was like a quarter late.
Then I told y'all write down the score because that was all they was going to score. I told you.
You said 10. I'm not
Yeah, I
giving
did.
you. I'm not giving you that. You said 10.
I was wrong on the amount that they would score, but was I off by that much? No.
I think they gonna score again though.
No, they ain't. They ain't.
I think they get at least a field goal, Todd.
Nope. They did all their scoring in the first half. It's out of their system now. Plus that turnover on downs right there, all that's doing is giving faith to the defense, right?
Yeah.
Because on fourth down conversion, all the pressure is actually on the defense. None is on the offense. It's all on the defense to stop it.
Man, that is tough.
That dude took off like that Alabama running back did against Arkansas in the fourth quarter. He was just gone.
Yeah, that's tough though. First play, you get gashed like that? I know they defense that can't be that tired.
Why not, man? When I mean, look at it like this, man. You're on defense. You've had one play all game long. One play. All the other plays have been you getting beat, you getting beat up, you getting burned.
Yeah.
That's gonna take a toll on your psyche, which takes a toll on your body. That's just how that works. Y'all played. Come on, you know how it is.
When you're out there all the time and then plays after plays after play, no, I feel it.
Now it's up to the offense to help out the defense by one, staying on the field, and two, letting that defense catch a breath and letting that defensive coordinator huddle up his guys and go, okay, look, this is where we make our stand, right? An Alamo moment.
Yeah.
But if this is 3 and out, or if this is anything less than 6 plays,
no, they need like at least 10 plays. They need to flip. Let's be honest, they need to flip the field position because Michigan's really had. I mean, I wouldn't say great field position, but it's been pretty decent all game. They really need to flip the field here at minimum.
Does Penn State have a special teams to be able to do that, though?
I don't know. I don't know that much. I don't know that much about Penn State.
You see, me neither. That's why I was asking. I was like, well, can they cover a punt?
I feel like they can get. Well, I just expect them to get at least close to half field to at least pin them back. But it's like it's all easy fields for Michigan, really.
There's that shuttle pass.
It's a bad throw, man. I think you're behind me a little bit.
Yeah. Was that a shuttle pass to on the second play?
I think
that's what it looked like.
More so a screen pass, if I recall correctly. He gotta hit that dude though.
Oh man, there's Kingsbury being Kingsbury, baby, or Clifford or whatever his name is. He ain't even worth remembering his name in college.
Yeah.
How do you? That dude was open. That dude was NFL open, and he threw the ball too
Yeah,
low.
it's just a bad pass, man. And that's the reason I don't think he's going. I don't even think he a free agent pickup to give a shot. Glorified clipboard guy. It's a terrible pass. You have to make that pass.
Man, is it just me, or is he throwing off his back foot these last two passes?
Hasn't really paid attention to his mechanic. Oh, he's definitely getting. Nah, this might get ugly.
Well, I told you it would, but now let's see. The times that I've actually picked games, let's see. Y'all laughed at me when I said App State was going to beat Texas A&M.
Whoa,
And
whoa,
then-
whoa, 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 whoa,
Let's
whoa,
see.
whoa, whoa, whoa. That is not even fair.
Who won that game? Oh wait, that would be App State. Telling you, man, I bleed football. You cut my veins and football laces come out.
Me too.
My wife thinks I have a problem. Like she trying to get me into a 12-step help program. Like I watch Canadian League football. I'm a huge Winnipeg Blue Bomber guy. I have teams I follow in every conference. I like to keep up with recruiting and stuff. I love Arena League. That is such a fun. Oh, that is such an awesome
Yeah, the
sport.
arena is kind of fun to look at.
Iowa Barnstormers, baby.
All right, Penn State need to stop.
It ain't gonna happen, dude. It ain't gonna happen. Look, check out the body language on the field once they break and come back out. Watch how Michigan approaches the line, and then look at Penn State.
Looks good to me. Well, at least in the DB side of things.
Yeah, that front seven. I saw three guys with hands on hips. I saw a linebacker that was lost.
They tired.
And now Michigan's just going to keep punching them in the face.
Nah, I think they shot themselves in the foot. Check on these other games. Oh no, Kansas. Nah, they're not. Kansas is not covering, fam. They're getting killed.
Man, I was really hoping Kansas offense would have. I figured their offense would have showed up today. Because Kansas has got a great coach, man. If anybody's going to turn Kansas program around, it's Coach Leopold. Man, he's the real deal.
Hey, Todd. It almost happened again, fam.
What?
Defense.
Well, that last play Michigan ran where it was off the right side, that play was bottled up, should have been a busted play. He cut back inside. No one was there on the shadow or the drag, and he still got 3 yards. Up, fumble.
Oh no.
Up, Michigan recovered. That was close.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's not looking good though.
Man, that dude, they need to pull number 7 out and tell him when you run between the tackles, you do not run with the ball in one hand. That is, you're begging for a defensive lineman to strip the ball from you. I mean, you're begging them to. But they still made positive yardage.
Yeah, they're gassed. I think they're just gassed.
How many dudes can that wide receiver run into and remain upright? My God.
I know. Penn State ain't just good, especially their defense. They ain't just gonna give it to you.
No, but Michigan, anytime you can run the ball and you're getting 3 and 4 yards a run, you own that defense.
They're for sure gas though. I see a lot of hands on hips.
Man, if number 4 would have been a step quicker, he could have housed that one. That could have been a pick. That should have been a pick. But 4 was playing off of him too much.
That's a good play by Penn. Whoever made that play.
Number 4 for Penn State is who broke up that pass.
No, I'm talking about the next play.
Oh.
I think.
They just now lining up.
What is it for you? What down?
It is they own the 40. Well, quarterback's rolling to the left.
Oh yeah.
And he's running, and then. Oh, how are they going to mark him short of the first down?
He fumbled. He fumbled backwards.
He slid, man. He was sliding. He was taking a knee.
No, he's reaching, and he hit his arm, and the ball bounced off of him and went backwards. I think.
Oh, okay. I see you now on the replay. It's hard to keep up because on the YouTube that screen is kind of small.
Yeah. No, I definitely landed behind the line to gain.
All right, now let's flip the script. You're the Penn State defensive coordinator. What do you do?
You think they're gonna go for this?
Absolutely.
I think they should punt it, honestly. But I mean, you've been running well, so I mean, I get the decision, but at the same time, like, I mean, your defense has been playing really good. You can pin them back and just get the ball in the same spot. So I mean, it just depends on how aggressive you want to be. But if I'm Penn State defense and they go for it, we gotta blitz them. We gotta send it. We got man up and we just gotta send it. That's my opinion on that. I think personally, Michigan should probably punt this though.
Man,
well, actually, they're up by 2 tutties. I don't know.
You're in no man's land.
I mean, you're on the 50. That's not no man's. I don't think that's no man's land. It got to be like past, like a little bit past. I think they're exactly on the 50. No. Actually, yeah. I'll probably go for this.
Yeah, because you're between the 40s, right?
I thought they were on the 50 though.
You can run and get 3-4 yards every time you run between the tackles.
That's a good play call. I'll probably go for that too. I thought they were like on the 50. I was like, nah, you probably should punt this. But they were like about eight or so yards in front of the 50. So what, the 40 something?
Yeah, they were like at the 44, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty much no man's land. Getting gashed.
First down. Oh man. Oh man.
Starting to get out of hand. So at least a field goal drive.
Yeah, no, it ain't gonna be a field goal. I think they figuring to punch this in.
Defense gotta make a stop, get a stop.
Well, let me tell you what they're setting up, because they keep running between the tackles. They're fixing to hit them with a pop to the outside. Probably in the next 2 plays. Well, that opened up big, up the middle. Man, they running behind them 2 guards in that center.
Yeah, they like their O-line. You can tell. They love their O-line. Wow, this one might be over. Especially if they scored tutty. They scored tutty. It's getting ugly at this point.
Well, what is the score of the game? What to 16?
It's you talking about the Michigan game?
Yeah.
It's 17-31.
Oh, 17. Okay. Well, I was off by a touchdown.
I mean, they're scoring again for sure.
Oh yeah, that's happening.
I'm talking about Penn State though.
No, not at all.
I'm telling you, dude. They're gonna score
And
again.
Penn
It might be late, but it's gonna be like 24 to like 38 or something.
Unless it's garbage time and Michigan has like fans out of the stands playing defense, I don't see it happening.
No, I think they like, because it's like they're getting the plays they want. Sean Clifford just gotta make the play. So like, I'm assuming he at least makes those plays in one more series. I think they score at least one more time, minimum.
See, I think the defense is already in Sean's head, because look at his last throws. They've been low. He's been thrown off his back foot, and that shows me he's done got a little gun shy, and he has zero faith in his offensive line to keep Michigan off of him. No, there's no chance.
Yeah. I mean, they're not really getting pressure on. He's just making some bad throws, honestly. I mean, occasionally they'll get pressure on him, but I think they're blocking pretty well.
Well, yeah, they are. For us, yeah, they are. But for him on the field, his point of view, they're not.
Yeah. He got to speed up his reads.
Yep. But you know what, though? If you go back and look, that's been his problem really since day one. He has not sped up how fast he can keep what the defense is doing.
Yeah.
You know, that's one part of his game that has not improved the whole time he's been at Penn State.
If I went to Penn State, I'd improve that shit right now.
Hell nah.
Go buy me an Audi. What's the score? I ain't been watching. I've been downstairs.
She's 31-17.
Oh God. Oh, this game's over. Utah. What game's gonna be better, the Utah USC or the Alabama Tennessee?
What you say?
What game's gonna be better, Utah game?
I think the Utah game would be better. I think somebody's getting blown out. Well, I wouldn't say blow out, but like I don't think the Alabama Tennessee game is that close either way. Whether that be Alabama or Tennessee winning. I don't see it being like a close game coming down to a field goal, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big penalty, man. Cause then they got the first.
Well, fam, I'm fixing to bounce.
Are you?
I got to get started on my honeydews for the day.
All right, Ty. Appreciate you coming here and chilling for a little bit.
Remember, Pig City, baby.
Damn, he got blown up.
And this game, if they score again, fam, this game is to the point where it's just ugly.
Change the channel, fool.
Change the channel. There's no other 11 o'clock games that's on.
Texas.
Let's just score that game.
It is on commercial. I'll let you know.
Did they throw that? They did.
Colgate, the toothpaste versus the Army. You got Oklahoma versus Kansas. You know how that's going. Minnesota versus Illinois. Ole Miss, Auburn. It's about to be over too, though. Oklahoma, Iowa State. Old Dominion versus Coastal Carolina. That sounds like a good game, right?
They gave it right back to him. How you gonna get an offsides and then give up a false start? Yeah, come sit next to me, son. Them drive killers right there. They'll kill you quick.
You normally do like what, 1 or 2 games?
No, I just do one. I just pick a game and do it. Like last week, I think we did the 2 weeks ago, I think we did the 2:30 game. And then the time before that, we did the morning game, the Alabama, Texas. And then this one just so happened to be a top 10, so we did this one. Yeah, Michigan is winning this. Goodness.
Boy, I'm hungry as hell.
You got 12 minutes left. I'm kind of hungry too, I ain't gonna lie.
Also, looked on Facebook, they said Memphis is the most blackest NBA team. So apparently 3-6 Mafia is remixing their jerseys.
What, Memphis?
So Memphis going to probably get a new jersey. Miami beating Virginia Tech still.
What's the score?
20-0.
Goodness. I done seen Penn State do some miraculous things.
Think they recovering, bro. Didn't bro didn't bro say 35-17?
38-10.
Close. I'm not gonna turn on Overwatch and play Overwatch.
I mean, he is close, but we'll see, because I seen Penn State be down by 10 and come back with 4 minutes left. So
When?
Purdue.
Okay. Yeah. That's week 1, bro.
I mean, I agree. I don't think that's the case here, but I want to watch it till at least like 7 minutes. They got a sack. That's a big play for them. They need to. They had no other option but to hold him to a field goal here, right? They hold him to a field goal. You hope he miss it, but even if he doesn't miss it, you score. You're down by 10. So with 12, with I guess 9 minutes left, and it's possible.
Oh, he that kicker too.
Who?
None.
You might be ahead of me.
No, the one that just got the sack. Penn State.
Oh. Well, they played it safe. They're kicking the field goal. So just imagine they scoring 2 minutes here, and then there's 9 minutes left to score 10 points. And they've done that before.
Oh yeah. Did he miss that? Oh, he made it. I'm about to say, sheesh. You cannot miss those. Like, you trolling, you missed that. Oh. It looked close as hell.
All right, they got a shot, man. That was a big start. They scored a touchdown there. Sheesh. I'll be talking to y'all next week.
Right.
I ain't capping. Penn State's best path here is they have to score quick though. They can't have a 5-minute drive, 4-minute drive. It's gonna kill them.
Sure.
It'll kill them because they're gonna have like 6 minutes left. They gotta score like around the 8-9 minute mark, and then possibly get a 3 and out. So they have multiple chances. They have multiple chances to score a touchdown. Because once you get that first touchdown, then the second one can come. It can come with 3 minutes left, honestly, if you're holding them on defense, because you can get the onside kick and have a chance. Like that second touchdown could come with 3 minutes left, but you got to give yourself the leeway to actually do that. So you have to score quick, because you can't score it 5 minutes left and expect to do the same thing. But you can score and have 8 minutes left and then get the ball back, punt it, get it, and then get it back again, and you get a stop, and then you can score with like 3 minutes left, and then you'll have time to get an onside kick. You'll have a shot to win the game.
But that's all best case scenario though.
I mean, that's true. You just expect your defense to hold that standard though. because they haven't really they giving up big plays, but like when Michigan has had to drive the ball, they haven't been scoring. So like as long as they don't give up a big play. They gave up 2 like 60-yard run plays. That's not good for the stats. Wait, is Sean Clifford not? Wait, Sean Clifford isn't he coming out, Pat?
Is he hurt?
I don't know. They put Drew Allar in.
So they just go ahead and just say it's over with?
I don't know, dude. That's a tough spot to be put in as a quarterback, man. You got to get a run game going now. To come in the game cold with 10 minutes left in the game?
How do you fix that?
I think he is hurt. He might be hurt. That's tough.
He's hurt? So his right shoulder hurt?
That's a high recruited guy though. So I mean they might be straight regardless. Oh my goodness. What's the penalty? Gotta be pass interference. Defense. That's good.
So what now? They trying?
They getting yards without wasting the clock.
Mm-hmm.
So false start or something. Gotta be false start. So many people moving. False start. I see it. 1st and 15. Oh, it's a deep shot. Oh, that's a terrible ball. See, it's tough coming. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's tough coming in the game cold. Like, it's just tough to throw passes. Like, you don't know how DBs is reacting when you come in with 10 minutes left. You don't know the speed of the game. Like, you gotta instantly adapt. They send pressure. Oh, you gotta throw it that way. Yeah, it's around 3rd and 15. They gotta be the offensive coordinator, right?
Yeah, it's got to.
Because they both look bad.
Yeah, there's no way for them.
Oh, you're getting set. Oh. I mean, you kind of have to punt this. You can't go for this. You can't go for this, Penn State. Or it's too much. That's too much. Are they actually going for this?
I think they are.
Chat. I don't know about this one, chat. I do not know about this one. I mean, granted, it could work out in your favor, but like you're behind half field. I mean, you really don't have any other. I mean, you're down by a lot, but like, fam, you might have to take your chances with punting here. Not even gonna lie to you. Cause you punt it here, maybe get a quick 3 and out. If not, you'll get the ball back with like. It's not looking good. It is not looking good, chat. Looking like Todd prediction is coming to be true.
Ain't no lie about that.
Well, he ain't get it exactly right, but he said the game really wouldn't be close. I mean, I ain't say 38-10. I said like 20, well, I say 24, 27,
I thought it was
17.
close, like, yeah, like something like that.
I said 27-17. So I'm closer to him right now, actually. Well, I mean, I guess it's the same. Either way. Let's make some shake, Penn State. Y'all need it bad, too. It's a big down, man. They're actually going for it too, and it's tough putting your quarterback. That's what I'm saying. Like they're not getting this.
No, especially putting him out there to be like, yeah, go get this 4th and 11.
Put a fresh quarterback out there. You just gotta throw it, man. Man, I would have threw that bitch up. You know, college kids can't help themselves. They need the stats. They'll pick that junk off on a 10.
Like mine.
Am I lying, though?
Yeah, they'd be like, mine. Yeah, I need this.
Like,
So
fuck
go to-
batting that
go to
bitch
NFL.
down. I'm catching this hoe.
Right.
He had people open too, man. That's tough. He had him open over the middle, Pat.
I just saw it just right there.
Call this man Blake the Great. No fucking shot. Nah, they for sure gonna lose. For sure. Like, you can't switch quarterbacks that late. And Michigan ain't gonna do nothing but run it 3 times in a row. They got God too. They let him in field goal range, Pat.
Oh no, yeah, that's all.
It's a rushing game for your ass. Sheesh, 166 yards rushing and 136. They got 300 yards rushing, Pat.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What's good, Tony? Sheesh, man. Michigan is trending, bitches. Now everybody here picked Michigan to win.
We just said it was gonna be a close game.
We thought it was I thought it was 27-17-ish. My boy Todd that was in here said 38-10. And then I'm not sure what you said, Pat.
I was thinking around a 24-27 range, but
yeah, I mean, we all picked Michigan. Being in the big house, and then like we don't trust Sean Clifford on Penn State, and he did it again. Now I ain't expect Michigan to have fucking 300 yards rushing, but Tony said all good. Michigan national champs. I mean, to be honest, this will be the best year. It's wide open, in my opinion. Alabama ain't a juggernaut. Georgia looking kind of suspect. Clemson out of ACC looking kind of suspect. The Wolverines look prime in position. Ohio State
look like the one to win. Yep.
Ohio State, they just got to get past Ohio State. Last game of the season.
You don't think they can?
No, I think they can for sure. I mean, it's going to be tough regardless. That's a tough game for them. On the road.
Yeah.
Gotta go to the Horseshoe this year. I mean, that's an incredibly tough game. But, I mean, they have the run game to do it. They can limit Ohio State's possessions drastically with the run game they got. Tony said, "You the man." Appreciate that, Tony. But no, they can limit Ohio State's run game drastically. I mean, run game. They can limit Ohio State drastically with their run game. Like, they're gashing Penn State. Absolutely gashing them. So it's just like, if they can get that going in that game, they limit Ohio State's possessions, and they can definitely win. Because Ohio State defense is not, I mean, they're good, but it ain't just like, oh, yeah, we got to worry about their defense. You really only have to worry about their offense, but you can limit their offense from being on the field with your run game. Tony said I'm a Michigan man. Gas. No, I mean I'm just giving their just due. I'm gonna give Michigan their just due. They look good, man. They look good. Their offensive line is spectacular because these holes that I'm seeing is crazy. Crazy. TD all day. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think well, I didn't know Penn State was gonna have a backup quarterback come in with 10 minutes. I thought they would at least score one more time. But I guess not.
No, they weren't even worried about it.
Yeah, they going crazy. They are going crazy, man. 41-17. And then Michigan should, from here on out, I'm pretty sure they're cruising into the Ohio State game. And then they play Ohio State. And then whoever win that, right now I would favor Michigan just because of how they look versus, I mean, Ohio State doesn't look bad, but the last time we seen Ohio State actually play a team, they didn't look spectacular. So, I mean, I favor Michigan in that game. Now, granted, Ohio State's at home. My opinion might change by the end of the year, but if they play today, I think Michigan will win. Jim Harbaugh is the man. I was under the impression that people in Michigan didn't like Jim Harbaugh. They were trying to get him out of there.
That's what I thought.
Were Michigan people not trying to get him out of there?
For sure were.
Cause I think he was trying to go, like, in this off season, he was trying to go back to the NFL, right? And Michigan was all for it. They're like, yeah, get out of here. That's what I remember. Now, I could be crazy, but I'm pretty sure I'm remembering that pretty right. People are not as smart as me.
Man, smart as you.
I mean, I can get behind that. I'm the man. No. But no, I mean, I kind of agree. Like, Michigan, Jim Harbaugh is good for Michigan. Now, granted, like, you've seen him adapting from year to year. He went from his coordinators, at least position. I think he was calling plays at first. He instantly gave that shit up. And good on him. I think Jim Harbaugh was calling the plays.
I thought he never did, but I guess you might be right. I didn't know he did.
I think his first couple of years, he was definitely calling plays. And then I think he went get, who was it? Josh Gaddis? But regardless who it was, he gave up those responsibilities for sure.
Only gave up on that shit too quick.
And he found a quarterback, man. Good on him. But nah, their run game has really been carrying them. If you ask me, to be honest.
Probably. He's been rushing like crazy this year.
Bro, Blake Corn has 166 rushing yards. The other dude had 136, then just bust a 30-yard run. Like, they got 320 something.
That's crazy.
Rushing yards, fam.
That's wild.
I don't even want to see this no more.
Penn State defense ain't what it is.
Absolutely not.
Oh, well, I'm gonna go look at the pregame show for the Alabama game.
Now that's grand. Yeah, technically, I don't think it's typically been two SEC teams that get in the playoffs, right? I don't think that happens this year. Because
Why not?
Because I
know
think
they're gonna let Georgia and Alabama in. What do you mean?
No, I think either. This is the reason I say that, right? I think either Ohio State or Michigan is undefeated. I don't think Clemson loses. And then you have USC. They just got to get past the game tonight, and I think they smooth
I
sailing.
honestly thought USC should have been top 4 2 weeks ago, but all right, that's just on me. But
I appreciate it, Tony. But yeah, bro, who's actually the top 4? Is Alabama, Georgia, Clemson, and who's the other team? Ohio State? I want to say it's Ohio State.
Ohio State is number 2.
Yeah, so Ohio State, and one of them gotta lose, right? So, yeah. and I think USC. Actually, if they don't lose tonight, I think USC is actually gonna make it. That's my opinion. So it'll be what the winner of Alabama, Georgia, Clemson, the winner of Ohio State, Michigan, and then USC. Tony said Michigan football. What do you think, y'all? And you look at the rest of the schedule. What's the toughest game that y'all think y'all gonna have other than Ohio State? Michigan. But yeah, what's the toughest game y'all think y'all have left other than Ohio State? Tony. Nah, it's just tough sledding for Penn State on offense, man. They're running the ball. Oh, is he breaking it? I can't wait until Ohio State. Why is that? Y'all think if you had to actually, okay, blowout. That's what I was thinking. That's why I was going to ask you. What do you think So you're predicting a blowout. What do you think the score is going to be, though? How bad of a blowout? We talking about like a 2-score game, 3-score game? Wide open. He drops it. He dropped the ball. You can have it. That's crazy. Tony said 55-3. Nah, Tony, you faded as fuck now. Yeah. You're definitely off the pack. Come on now, 3? You think a team that, I mean, Penn State scored 17. I think Ohio State is better offensively than Penn State. The team of the century, no. No, absolutely not. They might be the best team this year, not the century though. If I had to predict a blowout score for Michigan in the Ohio State game, I would say 38-20, and that ain't even blowout really, but technically it is. I would say 38-21 or something. That's all you care about. We're gonna be up. Sack baby. Yeah, dude. Penn State might be just trying to run the game out at this point. I would. Where they at? I mean, you kind of have to go for it, but. Did they get a? Oh, he beat him. It's a sack. Sheesh. What was the flag? Appreciate that, Tony. It's my homie. And you look in the description below. My homie has a channel. Go subscribe to him, man. Go subscribe to him. He makes beats, and he allowed me to use his beats on my stream, so I appreciate him. Beats by Virgo is his channel name, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I just know it's Beats by Virgo for sure. Yeah. But his channel is linked in the description below. I think he's short on that. Yeah, I don't think he got that. Wait, did they give him the first? What are they doing? They just giving him stuff now. That's a hell of a catch. Like Vince UG said, it's over. Nah, it's over. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, give them the ball. Give Michigan the ball. Let them run the ball 3 times, punt it, take a knee, or do whatever you want with it, Penn State, and get the fuck out of here. Now, my question is, did Sean Clifford get hurt? Man, run this 3 times. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, they dominated them, man. Look at this. 173 yards, 166 yards. Sheesh. One more run. Punt that thing. Let's get out of here. They got the first. That's crazy. It's been a long game, and I didn't expect it to turn out like this, but it turned out like this. Everybody getting off for Michigan in the backfield. Put me out there at this point. Oh my goodness. And that'll do it for you. All right, chat, man. This was the game of the day. It wasn't so much a game. Do me a favor, you're still right here. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. Like my boy said, like my boy Ty would say, Hulk smash the like button. Hulk smash the sub button. We stream here every Saturday. So I'll see y'all next week. 10 a.m. Central Time. We should be back on College Football Revamp. Tony, I am from Memphis, Tennessee. We should be back on next week, 10 a.m. Central Time, streaming College Football Revamp. Talking about football. That's what we do here. We talk about football and we have fun, man. Shout out to my boys. I got everybody's channels in the description below. Hit them up. That's who I play NCAA football with. Subscribe to their channel. And we will see y'all next Saturday. Don't drink too much. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.
Boy Virgo. You don't even talk like you used to. Does it please you? Does it ease